Hello. Welcome back. How are we all? I'm exhausted, but that's fine. Hello. Hello. So let us start. We have Yari with last. Good. Zam with first, and Seeker just missing out on first. Dupe with third. There was no sound and then I booted the game. Brilliant. Seek with second. Hello, Hale. Welcome back. Hello, Yari. Hello, Vorian. Yeah, they got cleared out real quick today, Lander. It's probably because I'm running epically late, but that's fine. Me and wow, me and chat. Yeah, look, same. Same. Alpha hype, indeed. All the alpha hype. 69th going to Lander. Well done. Not even last place. Yep. They all got stolerated. Well, you know, appropriately so, but still. To click because tapping is not an option. Yeah. Totally fair. Faster day when ninjas really behind the 8 ball didn't even have the browser open. That's okay. Neither did I. You're a pirate. Wonderful, Uber. Wonderful. Dog sitting London. Oh, wonderful. Yay for dog sitting. Big dogs are the ultimate lap dogs. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hello. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Good morning. The last couple of days, task did work fantastic. Hello, Jazz. Hello, V. Hello, everybody. Hello. I am exhausted. I'm very, very tired. I think I slept for like 12 hours last night. It's a whole thing, and now I feel like my eyes are watering. And well, my lash is fine for now, but my eye is watering, so that's fine. Let's kick off with a battle with a boss chat. Good. That's precisely what we needed today. Wonderful. Make sure you place those units or we gon' lose. Alright. Templars. There's my Templar with my Fiamma Templar skin. Place that unit. Mount makeup. It's a thing today. And the chat was working before, so I don't know, hopefully it will today. So you can barely see anything it's really weird on camera today. There is like a dark gray charcoaly color on the outside corner, but it kind of, it's not very pigmented. It's a shitty drugstore shade from like a long time ago. So it's fine. It blends nicely, probably because there's no pigment. But yeah, it's like a dark gray kind of thing, which is probably a good thing that it's not like super, super dark, given the mount. Then in my crease, there is an impossibly pale brown. It is a very, very, very pale brown, and I have packed it on so that you can see it, but it is a very, very light brown. And then kind of a shimmery, slightly darker sort of brown on my lids. So it's like charcoal, very pale brown, and then like some brown. Have fun, good luck. I own it. It's a ground mount. I own it and it's a ground mount. Uh-oh. Hello? There we go. Brilliant. We're going to have to create a new character because alpha, but that's fine. Test. Ivory Cloud 7. No. Bone White Primal Raptor. No. Posture check. No. All right. I'll try to do my posture check and crack my back just a touch. Take a look at this week's updates to Dragonflight Alpha. Discover the Dragon Isles. Thaldraszus. Removed the Waking Shores. So we have a new zone. Character level. Developers note, with each phase we encourage players to make a new template character and avoid using their previous characters as they could potentially be in a broken state. After making a new template character, make sure to talk to Questatorin and he will prepare you for any available content. Level 68 character template. Maximum level is 70. and dwarves have been re-enabled. Not mechagnomes, interestingly enough. Classes new talent system, we have warrior. Developers note, we feel that all 3 warrior specializations have excellent foundations for both their class fantasies and with regard to how fun their rotations are to play. So our goal for the class in Dragonflight has been to evolve and enhance each specialization rather than to revolutionize or rebuild them. We're trying to strike a balance between existing things you know and love, exciting new talents, and greatest hits from the past, from that past, such as Blood and Thunder, Odin's Fury, and Cold Steel, Hot Blood. With this in mind, players should expect core rotations to feel comfortable and familiar, but with a much wider variety of choice in terms of which elements they can enhance. In addition to this, we're also attempting to build in support to enable players to experiment with more varied playstyles if they desire, such as the arms being able to heavily investing in damage over time abilities and Fury being able to double down on auto attacks. We're excited for warriors to be joining the Dragonflight Alpha, look forward to hearing your feedback. Known issues. Some talent overrides are not working correctly. You are able to use both spells, e.g. Annihilator doesn't replace Raging Blow. Some talent dependencies and combinations are not working correctly, e.g. combining Titan Throw and improved Heroic Throw doesn't apply deep wounds to all affected targets. Stances are currently a work in progress and undergoing internal iteration. A large part of their goal is to guide the fantasy of each spec, but mechanically the goal for these is not to encourage frantic stance shifting. But rather switching at certain major points in an encounter, such as for DPS warriors during a painful AoE damage phase, or for protection warriors that are off-tanking, they may temporarily switch to deal more damage. A handful of talents will be getting a choice node option in a later alpha build, e.g. Rumbling Earth and Thunderous Aftershocks. Fury has some issues with Execute related to the new player experience that causes you to have both the Arms and Fury versions of Execute. Players should use the variant that attacks with both weapons. Multi-rank nodes are not always awarding full values, and we're still working on the background art for the Fury talent tree. It will be added in a later build. So there you go, lots and lots to say about Warrior. So if that's your main, that's what you've got to look forward to. Professions. This is the bit we're usually kind of keen to check out. But first, let me catch up on Thingamajig because everyone's talking. Sandy Night Saber, no. Explorer's Dune Trekker, no. Admiralty Salient, no. Alabaster Hyena, no. White Riding Goat, yes. Shea's got it. Surprising exactly nobody. It's the White Riding Goat. I'm glad I got it. Like, I was so upset with how it all... Like, I put it on my face and I'm like, this doesn't look anything like the mount. That pisses me off. But I think it looks closer to it on camera than it looks IRL, because the brown in my crease, because I had to pack it on to get it to show up, it went like nothing, orange brown, and I'm like, piss off. So, I'm really glad that it actually, like, that we got the guess quite quick. That makes me happy. 6 to 9, surprising nobody. Damn you, Shima. No, I promise you it was actually White Riding Goat. Promise. All right. Well done, Zika. Go you. Alrighty. Jesus. Okay, we're good. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm a bit distracted today. I've got a fairly heavy question weighing on my mind at the moment that I'm trying to work through, and I don't know how to feel about it, but that's fine. That's fine. Totally fair, there aren't a whole bunch of pale ground mounts. There aren't. You're right, there aren't. Right, professions, Inscription. Developers note, in this alpha build, Inscription has been enabled and can be trained by the Associate Professor Instructor in Orgrimmar and Stormwind. In addition to the traditional Inscription recipes, we're introducing a new system to Inscription, the Darkmoon Deck Box. Scribes that have fully unlocked the Darkmoon Mysteries specialization tree will be able to make Darkmoon booster packs that contain the cards necessary to create traditional Darkmoon decks much like before. However, scribes can now use these Darkmoon decks to craft Darkmoon deck boxes, which are higher item level and are able to be inscribed with scale sigils that allow them to customize their Darkmoon deck box with different attributes, such as removing all even cards from the deck, shuffling faster, or only shuffling when the player jumps. We're very interested in feedback on this new system, so please let us know how it feels once you're able to playtest with it. Please note that for alpha purposes, the Darkmoon Ace cards can be bought from Regent Lord Herbitor. The other remaining cards will need to be crafted by scribes. And they allow you to challenge other people to a children's card game. Yeah. No, this isn't the April Fool's thing. Or is that actually... People just jumping constantly to shuffle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Watch how many casters take that and then go, oh shit. Yep. Skinning. Developers note, in this alpha build, skinning has been enabled and can be trained by the Associate Professor Instructor in Orgrimmar and Stormwind. While the core gameplay of skinning remains largely unchanged for Dragonflight, we are adding a new consumable that aims to give skinners a new form of gameplay, creature baits. Skinners will be able to create and place creature baits to lure elusive creatures out of hiding. Please note that for alpha purposes, the cooldown on creature baits has been removed so that players can use the item and give feedback. These items will have a medium length cooldown in their final version, which can be reduced by bait crafter specialization traits. That's kind of funky, right? How like that's really, I want to know what they mean by like medium cooldown. I reckon that's probably like 10, 15, 20 minutes. Or maybe like to an hour. For me, like an 8-hour cooldown is like, or a daily is like a long cooldown. So I reckon it's something that can be used fairly often, but it's not like you'll be able to sit there and just kind of wait out the cooldown. You'll have to probably go and do something else and then come back to it. I think for me, that's what medium feels like. But we'll see. Hello, Minnie. Hope you're doing well today. I hope you can say the same. Welcome on in. Really hope this isn't as clunky as wood trapping. It sounds like it's a bait, not a trap. So you don't have to like kite something over it. You put it down. It's kind of, think those quest items where like you put the egg in the nest and Mama Bird comes flying down to attack you because she's pissed. I feel like it's that kind of mechanic rather than like actually having to lure them into a specific place. It's a bait, not a trap. Skinning has never had any real variances. It's always just been right click on dead leather animal. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. That's interesting. We'll have to have a look. See if we can have a look. Specializations. Unlocking specialization requires 25 skill points in that 25 skill in that profession. Once unlocked, players can spend specialization points, unlock various bonuses for their profession. Developers note, for the purposes of Alpha, we've added a consumable, Professor Instructor's top secret guide on the Associate Professor Instructor vendor. Gives players 50 specialization points. Below are a few spec paths. Inscription. Archiving. Improve at the art of archiving various texts, gaining +1 skill per point in this specialization. Under that, it says Dark Moon Mysteries. Improve at understanding the complex mysteries behind Dark Moon cards, gaining +1 skill per point in this specialization. Then back, so that's like one of the major, one of the tabs is archiving. Within that tab, you'll find Dark Moon Mysteries. Another one of the tabs is Rune Mastery. Improve at the art of inscription and utilizing various reagents, gaining +1 skill per point in this specialization. One of the ones inside the Rune Mastery tab is understanding flora. Improve at milling various herbs in the Dragon Islands, gaining +1 resourcefulness per point in this specialization. Then looking at skinning. One of the tabs is Bait Crafter. Improve your skinning efficiency, gaining +1 finesse while skinning in the Dragon Isles per point in the specialization. Under the Bait Crafter tab, you will find Elemental Infusion. Hone your eye for detail, gaining 1 perception while skinning in the Dragon Isles per point in the specialization. Another tab is Tanning. Improve your capabilities at gathering general materials from creatures, gaining 1 skill while skinning in the Dragon Isles per point in the specialization. Under the Tanning tab, you will find Leather Mastery. Bolster your knowledge of leather skinning, gaining 1 skill while skinning leather creatures in the Dragon Isles per point in the specialization. Leather Mastery versus, I would assume, Scale Mastery, considering we're going to the Dragon Isles. Known issues. Leatherworking. Feral hide drums cannot be crafted. This will be fixed in a later build. This has been crossed out. Skinning. A few of the specialization trees are missing description text. This will be fixed in a later build. User interface and accessibility. New HUD UI. Edit mode. Added pet bar. Added possess bar. Equipment sets, guild bank, and macro icon selection can now be chosen with a drag and drop from certain sources. Items, spells, mounts, battle pets, macros. So you know when you make a new macro, or a set, or like a guild bank tab, and you have to scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and through all those icons, or you go find the system line. It's run da-da-da-da, and it basically, it's set guild bank tab 1, 2, icon blah, and you've got to go find the icon's code number on Wowhead or something like that, right? So now, if you've got a macro and the macro does a whole bunch of stuff, but it has combustion on it, you can drag and drop combustion onto the fucking macro and it'll make it the combustion icon. Known issue, macros do not display their spell icon when the question mark icon is used. Sure. How cool is that? How cool is that? That's really cool. I'm very happy with that. Where are we going? So we read that bit. Awesome idea. Oh, I got some hydrates. I need to get some water. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna roll. Free for all. Yes! If you got alpha access. I did in the first wave. Back when alpha was launched, I had access. Pretty awesome. Hey, Big. DF hype. Gnome hype. Yeah, I have to create a new tune because he'll be broken, but that's fine. Hello, Cat. Welcome back. Good morning, Slane. Combustion hype is awesome, finally. Oh, that's good. Just randomly pick some icon from the top of the list, right? Yes, that's exactly what most, yes. Or use the question mark and you like hash show tooltip. Yeah. I want alpha so bad. Go sign up for the beta and there's a chance you'll be picked. That's how it works. These things can make us happy. I know, right? Look, it's fine. Okay, so we've got inscription, we've got skinning, and apparently I've got some stuff to do in terms of dragon riding. It's not listed in the thing, but there are apparently some dragon riding fun times. All right, so we're gonna create character. Let's go. What is this? Nah, it's scam. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with that. Although, no, I can't because no, we can't. That's right. Let's go Nightborn. And we'll go mage, because I actually have to be able to skin stuff to be able to, I have to be able to kill stuff to be able to skin it. Garesra, done. What do we think? I don't know what I'm looking for. I guess I'll know when I see it. Ooh, I like that combo. That color combo, and look at her. This shit, beautiful. All right, yep, done. Garesra, she is created. 60, I thought it said 60. Maybe it boosts you up when it sends you to the zone. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's give it a go. Seeker, oh no, I didn't realize it was still open, my bad. I would have joined. Is all classes available on Alpha? Yes, at this point, everything's available, but not everything has talents. Like, not everything has the new talent trees. There's on the Alpha development notes thread, it tells you, like, each week what's been introduced. There's the link. So, yeah, you just need to kind of check and see what's available there. And then... yeah, so you can play everything. The only, last week, sorry, not gnomes, mechagnomes and dwarves, something broke with them and they weren't sure what, so they were both disabled. They've now re-enabled dwarves, but but they didn't mention mechagnomes, so I'm assuming mechagnomes are still disabled, because I guess it's just something is just wrong. And that's fine. That's okay. It happens. Alrighty, so... edit mode. I do like the grid. Let's go this. I hate this. If I could spell correctly, that might help. Action, boop, boop, boop. There we go. They're over there again, but that's fine. So we'll pop this should be horizontal. I really do wish they would like snap together, and if they didn't snap that I could nudge them with the arrow keys, but I can't. So that's unfortunate, but it's fine. and that snap to right side will throw it up against there where it was before, which is not super fun. And then this one I will... Two, three, four, five, six. Perfect. All right. Actually, no, it's not quite perfect. Oh, good Lord, I hate this. Just let them snap. Okay, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we have target and focus. We have a stance bar, but I'm a mage, so I don't have a stance bar. And then, hello there. Pet action bar, but I'm not frost, and then possess action bar, but I don't possess anybody. So save. Done. It appears to be a Shiva. Hello. I don't disable that differently. Hello, Kia. You know what I meant. Hello. Just gonna make a gnome for DF. Wonderful.
Sunwell.
Oh, we have another. Okay. There we go. Choice of Alpha having only 2 realms. Found you! I know, right? It's the way it is. Sorry. I think I need to get rid of this bra because the straps are just, they're not as elastic as they used to be, and they keep falling down my shoulders, and God, it's so uncomfortable. Anyway, it's fine. Alrighty. Let's learn inscription reading. This one. Thank ya. And this one. Okay. So we have milling, crush 5 dragon herbs, but I do like that you can kind of like pick it and then kind of create. So it's not like it's not mass milling, so you're not doing 20 at once, but you can. And I did find that when you hit create all with that, it does one and then it loots it, and then you got to click it again and then it loots it. But you don't have to like click like mill and then click bag and then click mill and then click bag. You can just put whatever you're milling and then like just keep clicking create. So I think that's a good change. Step 1. Serene ink, blue quality ink. Blazing ink, also blue. So serene is blue, blazing is red. Flourishing is green. We have warm rune. It's a crafting reagent. Okay. We have cosmic ink, which is your, I think it looks like it's gray, but it's epic quality. Oh, here we go. I had an oopsie there. And burnished, which appears to be pink or purple, maybe. And that's blue quality. Runed writhe bark. Draconic missive of the fire flash. Provides the following property. Guarantee crit and haste. Yep, so they're, oh sorry, fire lash, not fire flash. Wait, the recipe says fire flash. The item says fire lash. Perfect. Harmonious, giving you verse and mastery. Quick Blade, giving you verse and crit. Fever Flare, giving you mastery haste. Peerless, giving you crit mastery. And Aurora, giving you verse and haste. Then you've got runes and sigils. Did you notice this getting busy? Not yet, I didn't. Not yet, we'll get there, we'll get there. Where are we looking? Wait, did the alert go off for Ali? Ali, I'm so, I think I missed your resub. I can't, did that go off? Am I just really losing my mind? Thank you so much for the resub. My God, 18 months, that's huge. Thank you so much, much appreciate the support. Hope you're having an awesome day. How did I miss that? Good Lord. It's the worst. I know, right? It's so terrible. Best thing from DF so far is the fact that you can collapse the buff bar. Yeah, it is very nice. You missed a sub. Yes, I did. I must have. I'm so sorry. My sincerest of apologies. Did you know Skinny Amazing? No, I haven't. Sounds buggy. It does. It's a bug. We did a report. First report of the day. I love being here. Well, we love having you here, Ali, and I'm so sorry that I missed it. I absolutely did miss it. I don't know if, like, I'm sure the actual alert wasn't broken, and I'm so goddamn tired, you guys. I'm so sleepy. But that's not an excuse, and I do sincerely apologize. But I'm very, very pleased to have you with us, Ali. It means so much. 18 months, good lord. It did go off? Yeah, god damn it. Mind lost. Good. My mind's got at this point. To be fair, look, you're not wrong. Look, you're not wrong. Hello, Spartan, doing well. I hope you can say the same. Sweet Pesky World's here to house you. I appreciate it, Seeker. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And I do, like, I go through and I re-scroll and do all the stuff, but, like, yeah, sometimes things slip through and I do apologize. Azure Scale Sigil. Plus 15 recipe difficulty provides the following property. Baby, you did win big, congratulations. And definitely a nice winter sheeps, good lord. Usable with Dark Moon decks. I'm assuming it's just not, this is D&D, but it's not, it's also NYI. It's not quite there yet. Bronze Scale Sigil, Ember Scale Sigil, Jet Scale Sigil, and these have got different recipe difficulties as well. Although it is saying the quality is different. Maybe that's, so like, but why would you use something? Oh, hang on. Now it's saying something. What? Was that there before? Or am I actually hallucinating? Oh, these sigils for Dark Moon card crafts. Yes. Yeah, they are. And so I've been through a buttload this week. Oh no, I don't think it was there. Okay, all right. I'm just like, did I, maybe it was like loading in the background or something and it didn't, or maybe it's like literally just been hotfixed. I don't know, but here we go. Your Dark Moon deck now shuffles from greatest to least. Your Dark Moon deck shuffles faster. Your Dark Moon deck no longer has even cards. I don't know what that means. I don't use Dark Moon decks, so I'm a bit confused, but your Dark Moon deck no longer shuffles when the ace is drawn. Every day we shuffle in. So you can make it work like Incanter's Flow. Yeah, I don't know how Dark Moon decks usually work is the problem. I'm assuming evens and odds. Is there a no odds one? Well, because see, Incanter's Flow goes up, then down, then up, then down, then up, then down. So if it's going down, and then down, and then down, and then it's still not like Incanter's Flow. But, so yeah, I don't know. I'll have to actually have a look at a deck and figure out what the hell it says. I haven't used decks in a long time. There we go. So it said nothing, and then yep. Your Dark Moon deck only shuffles when you jump. Vantis Rune, Vault of the Incarnates. So there's your first Vantis Rune for the first raid. So basically, like the old Vantis Runes, you had to target you got a rune and you used it, and then you'd be good against that boss for the whole week. It's designed to, like, if you're having some trouble with a particular boss, you use a Vantis Rune against that boss to make it just a touch easier, and then yeah. But then instead of having a different recipe for each boss, they transitioned to having a rune for the raid, and you would target the boss you want to use it against and then pop the rune, and it would apply the buff against that boss specifically, which I think is better because it just makes it less cumbersome for players. Buzzing Rune. Imbue your weapon with the energy of a dragonfly, increasing crit rating by 34 for an hour. Cool. So it's like your weapon oils and stuff, except different. Trapping Rune. Imbue your weapon with the energy of an Ahuna. Ahuna? Your healing spells have a high chance to heal your target for an additional 25 healing. And Howling Rune. Imbue your weapon with the energy of a Bakar, increasing haste by 28 for an hour. Dark Moon deck box dance. So you need a Dark Moon deck dance to start with. So there you go. Call a refreshing dance that bounces 5 to 12 times between friends and foes within 25 yards, dealing damage or healing. The number of bounces is determined by the topmost card of the deck. Periodically shuffle the deck while in combat. Okay. So like every so often during combat, it'll just like shuffle and shuffle and shuffle. And if it's got like, if it's a 5 on top, then it'll bounce 5. If you've got a 6 on top, it'll bounce 6, etc. Like, is that kind of... And so you can change... So instead of having 5, 6, 7, 8, it'd only have 6 and 8. Oh, no, because you're removing even, so it'd be only 5 and 7. And then if it's, like, only while jumping, while you're at the start of combat, you would jump a bunch until you got the right one, and then you'd not jump for the entire rest of the fight so that you've always got, like, maximum efficiency kind of thing. That's interesting. That's kind of funky. But the deck Bok Dance does the exact same thing, but you can infuse with power and pop a sigil on it. So you can make it do extra. So that's how you affect it using the sigil. And that is bop. So those boxes with the extra effects are going to be they're going to be scribe only. But the Dark Moon decks are fine, but the deck boxes are scribe only. Inferno. Interesting. And then Rhyme. Okay. If the target dies while Awakened Rhyme is active, it explodes. Right, so that'd be good for like Mythic Plus where things are actually dying and dealing damage to stuff around it. Absorb Shield. Funky. Gains 643. If the shield depletes while Watcher's Blessing is active, gain 643 versatility for the same duration. So essentially pop it and stand in shit till the shield's gone and then get out and use your verse. Okay, funky. I like it. So we have a staff. Dealing damage has a chance to fill you with a surge of familiar energy, increasing haste. We have an offhand with random stats. We have a staff with random stats. We have a kinetic pillar, which is another staff with, you heard me, random stats. So that's an agi one. You've got another offhand, int offhand, blue quality, and blue quality staff with int, and a blue quality staff with agi. Sorry, my words are not quite, like my jaw is not very good today, so I'm slurring a bit, trying to move my mouth less. 10 options it can land on, removing odds, evens, immediately 5 values to land on. Yeah, convenient. Card number tells you to strength of it. Removing half the options, removing half the bad ones gives you a better chance for average or higher. Yeah, okay. But it's not just half the options, it's like... Yeah, that's fair. Ventus Ring's back, yes. Well, they did say all the regular inscription fare, which is good. Enjoy your keys, Ali. Best of luck. Oh, number 10. The jumping one is really good if you can keep it on max. Just unbind. Jump after getting max one. Yep. I love it. Oh, dear. I wonder if it'd like, because it says periodically shuffles while in combat. I wonder if that would mean you'd have to jump while in combat as well. Like, you can't jump prior to combat and then, like, unbind it. Oh, also my inscription's at 11 because I'm a Nightborn. Oops. That's fine. Alrighty, Ali, Slane, and Kim, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Well done. Oh, good. You're so welcome, and I'm so glad that it's useful. You know, alpha is something that is really exciting because there's something coming, but there are so many places to check this shit where it's just spoiler central, and I hate that. So I'm glad I can provide something that's granted a very niche desire, but it works, you know, and especially considering that works really quite well for our community in particular, like that. Yeah, I like that. Alrighty, let's do that. I do go to stream raiders for once. The boxes at the end don't get handed out depending on who did well. It's completely random. But you did get bonus stuff, and that's what's important. It doesn't matter how well you do, as long as we as a group finish the thing. Have I got... Oh, I have... Yeah, no, I'm not going to update just yet. Good. So, Illusion Parchment, Whirling Breeze. Cast a Whirling Breeze illusion at another player. Cannot be used in arenas, battlegrounds, or while in combat. Aqua Torrent. Cast a Chilling Wind illusion. Wait. That's wrong. Illusion Parchment. Aqua Torrent. Says it casts a Chilling Wind illusion. Wrong. Look, we can assume that these have just been like copy, paste, and that it's like a thing that'll get fixed eventually and that it's just, you know, on the list. But we don't know that. We don't know that. Sometimes they may genuinely kind of, like, they'll see that.
What are you hiding?
Exactly. They might see that and kind of go, wait, what? Or shit, and then quickly fix it. You know, like it's such a quick fix, I would imagine. It's just changing a line of text rather than having to recode how something works. But like, if you don't tell them, you can't fix it. It's like there were typos in some of the items in the last patch of BFA. There were some typos in those items, and every time I saw them, it made me so irrationally upset. And I would report the bug on live every single time, but because it's in the live game and there are like potentially game-breaking or game-altering things, a typo is so low on whereas in an alpha or a beta, typos they're easier to fix because everyone's working on it rather than just like, you know, yep. So this is what we do. We're absolutely going to make each of these, and I'm going to cast them and see what happens. Arcane Burst, Chilling Wind, does say Chilling Wind, Love Charm, Magma Missile, Shadow Orb, I wonder what that one does, and Spell Shield, prevent all illusory parchment spells from being cast on you for 30 minutes. And Scroll of Sales. Summons a vendor of general goods for 5 minutes. Supplies vary with the scroll's quality. That's really cool. That's really cool. Sounds like it should be water. Yeah. I should never remember that one. An illusion, yes. Definitely should test those out. Set an alpha for purposes. That one's for the No Fun Brigade. No, look, I have multitudes of times gone AFK during a raid break and have come back to find myself like dead in lava or something because of shit, you know, people being fuckwits. So I understand why that one exists. Alchemist's Brilliant Mixing Rod is an alchemy tool. Chef's Splendid Rolling Pin is a cooking tool. Scribe's Resplendent Quill is an inscription tool. Alchemist's Sturdy Mixing Rod, as opposed to Brilliant. Smooth Rolling Pin, as opposed to Splendid. And Fastened Quill, as opposed to Resplendent. They're the green, and then you've got the blue ones. There's your Dark Moon Booster Pack. Tear Open for some Dark Moon cards. Contains cards only native to the Dragon Isles. Blazing Fortune gives you a Fated Fortune card. Flip a card to see your fortune. Flourishing Fortune, flip a card to see your fortune, and Serene Fortune, flip a card to see your fortune. Right. So those contracts are going to be your reputations. Fair warning. You've got your treaties. Your science was the best thing we're running Allegiance when you stop blasters off your Jaden's platform. A rolling pin for cooking. I know, how cute. Whacking stupid apprentice eye. You mean know me? Yes. Draconic treatise on alchemy. Slightly increase your knowledge of Dragon Isles alchemy. Isn't the specializations thing isn't that called knowledge? Draconic treatise on blacksmithing. It's just got the same Increase your knowledge of dragon blacksmithing, enchanting, engineering, herbalism, inscription, jewel crafting, leatherworking, mining, tailoring. They all use the same stuff though, which is quite interesting. Then we have dragon riding equipment. Yes, explorer's barding manuscript, no description. Regal barding manuscript, no description. Cliffside Wilder Drake conical head. Unlocks this customization option for the Cliffside Wilder Drake at the Rostrum of Transformation. Cliffside Wilder Drake red mane, except it's spelled M-A-I-N. And then and it says red hair. Triple head horns. Then you got Highland Drake black hair, which makes me think that that's supposed to be red hair. Spined crest and spined head. It could be meant to be that way. It could be supposed to be different. We don't know. Spined throat, spined neck. Renewed proto-drake, predator pattern? I'm guessing that's like a skin pattern. Spined hair, spined crest. Those are very different. Okay, good. Then we've got the Windborn Velocidrake, black fur. That's black hair. And then we have spined crest and spined head. God damn it. It's not, it's called spined crest. Cool. And then windswept pattern. I can't see what this one's actually called. It just says windswept. Actually, can we... It's literally just called windswept. If I close this, can I... Like, that's what I shift clicked it into. Yeah, it's just called windswept. Fine. All right. Bug report. What the fuck is this confusion? Yep. What? It's amazing we don't like just one fuck up, but several. Going for the combo points. Yeah, right. Look, it's fine. It's fine. It's, again, we're in alpha. This is why we have alpha testing. And it may well be that they're supposed to be different.
Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Most unusual multicultural day of food. It takes small to get extra ginger breakfast till 12. And fresh pork and kimchi dumplings. Yum! The Mexican food van, prawn taco, chorizo, potato taco, IKEA cinnamon scroll, now Afghani for everything. Fucking, can I just, I know it's like the whitest food that you had today, but like those cinnamon scrolls are so good. So good. We bought a pack of frozen ones last time we were at, they're gone. They no longer exist, but we bought a pack of frozen ones last time we went to IKEA. So tasty. All right, Herbitor, let's go. Let's buy like a ton of herbs. Ace of Fire. Pentagold Seal. Interesting. Hawkenbloom. I like it, let's go. Pretty Woman Cravings, look, it's fine. It's fine. If I hit create all, I'm pretty sure it comes up, yeah, and then it stops. So that's just mildly frustrating, but that's fine. Oh, now I'm green. It's at 18. Let's see if we can get to 20. Oh, I got an awakened air. I'm at 19. There's 20. All right. Let's see.
What brings you here?
Oh, there we go. There's most of the illusion charms. Do we have any other? No. Do we have, what about the recipes? It's inscription. There's the treatise. Here's our illusion parchment. So let's get that one. That one. That one. That one. It looks like that's all of them.
We shall meet again.
Let's make one of each and see what they do. Oh. Apologies. All right. Let's get like a bunch of these to start with. 3 of those. Great. Aquatorrent. 3 of these, and then Awakened Frost. We need an Awakened Order. I'm just going to buy 200 of these because I feel like I need more of them. If you turn on auto loot. Yeah, we tested that with prospecting and I don't think it worked because it still opens up a box and then like it still opens it up. It just selects them automatically, if that makes sense. And the opening of the window is what interrupts the cast and interrupts the crafting. But I'll give it a go once I've gone through these as well. See if they've changed anything. Love Charm. The Awakened Blood. Can you just go away and do if that's norm right? I'm real sad with that steward asking me how do I do who. Yeah, usually. Because they can't come out of, technically they're not supposed to come out of the Shadowlands. So it's sort of... but we'll find out, I'm sure. Maybe you'll get one as a toy. And the spell shield. Alright, so if I...
Watch over you.
turn on auto loot. Yeah, it still opens the loot window. It takes it automatically, but it still opens the loot window, which slows it down. That is what it is. All right, here we go. Let's have some fun, shall we? Sheba, prepare your butt. This is the parchment of illusion parchment, Whirling Breeze. What did it do? Did it do anything to you? You're just gonna mispress this one button, everything will happen automatically. Yeah! Wait, you just feigned death, you numpty. So did it do anything? Or did it just kind of like knock you a little? It was pretty. It was pretty. Illusion Parchment Aqua Torrent. Pretty. You just spell affection user-friendly players. Fair. Illusion Parchment Arcane Burst. Illusion Parchment Chilling Wind. Illusion Parchment Love Charm. Target is not in your party. Can I not, like... Why? Another player in your party. Okay, so the Love Charm specifically says in your party. Ah, it's cute. I blew you a kiss and you caught it. Oh my god, that's adorable. That is so cute. My lord. If I had known, I would have asked consent first, but look. That is freaking adorable. All right. Illusion Parchment Magma Missile. This one doesn't say in your party. Yes. Illusion Parchment Shadow Orb. Again, does not say in your party. And then Spell Shield, which is prevent all from happening, which is just sad, so it's fine. This would be so good for RP. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah. I'd say that's probably it, hey. Shadow Orb was neat. The skull model? Yeah, it's cool, hey. It's kind of funky. All right, so I believe we're at 20. Oh, we're at 28 now. Perfect. Specs. We have Rune Mastery. Improve at the art of inscription and fortify your ability to process resources economically, as well as improve the overall quality of your crafts. Rune Mastery. Improve at the art of inscription and utilizing various reagents, gaining +1 crafting skill per point in this spec. So you get +3 crafting for inscription, +3 crafting, learn a subspec, so that's 1 of 4. 3 crafting, learn a subspec, +4 crafting, learn a subspec. Crafting inscription because it's 10% faster. You also get 10 resourceful and 10 inspo, and then final subspec, 10 resourcefulness and 10 inspo. Perfect practice. Craft items more effectively, gaining 1 crafting skill per point in this spec. So we have resourcefulness saves 5% extra, 10 resourceful, 10 resourceful, 10 resourceful. Resourcefulness saves 10% additional reagents, 10 resourceful, and resourcefulness saves 25% additional reagents. You've got infinite discovery. Become a more inspired scribe, gaining +1 crafting skill per point in this spec. 5% additional crafting skill. Inspo grants 5% additional crafting skill. +10 inspo. Inspo grants 10% additional crafting skill. +10 inspo. Inspo grants 10% additional crafting. +10 inspo, and inspo grants 25% additional crafting skill. You have understanding flora. Improve at milling various herbs in the Dragon Isles, gaining +1 resourcefulness per point in this spec. You've got +5 resource, +10 multi-craft when milling Dragon Isles herbs. So the idea there is that you're getting more pigment per herb spent. +10 resourcefulness, which means you're using fewer herbs per mill. So, yeah. And then +20 multi-craft, and milling is 10% faster, and 10 resourcefulness when milling Dragon Isles herbs, which is cool. Flawless inks. Improve at crafting various inks used in inscription, gaining 1% +1 inspo per point in this specialization. So we have +5 inspo, +10 multi-craft, +10 inspo, +10 multi-craft, and then crafting inks is 10% faster, and multi-craft grants up to 50% additional items when crafting inks specifically. So for this, it kind of feels like it's just like general stuff. It's your basics. It's getting tons of pigment and making tons of inks. Which of course then makes stuff cheaper because, you know, you're using less to get more. It makes your crafts cheaper and stuff like that. But you could, like, your target market, if you were going to sell that stuff on, your target market is scribes. Like, so it's interesting. It's interesting. Loving his party OTT, non-consent behavior. Very good point. Really smart on their part if that is the reason. I like it. I like it. Especially considering it doesn't seem like the other person can, like, unless they have the shield on, they can't prevent their character from, like, catching it and putting it in the, yeah. Yeah, I think that's cute. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Oh, wow, look at this. That's pretty. Archiving. Specialize in cultivating and archiving various texts throughout the Dragon Isle, such as missives, treaties, and how to harness the unkempt power of various trinkets. So we have archiving. Improve at the art of archiving various texts, granting one crafting skill per point in this spec. So you get learn to use optional reagents to upgrade item level on Darkmoon deck boxes. +5 inspo, learn a subspec. There are 3. +5 resourcefulness when making archiving goods, learn a subspec. +5 inspo, learn a subspec, archiving crafts are 10% faster, +10 inspo when making archiving goods. So we've got Darkmoon Mysteries, Shared Knowledge, and Scale Sigils. So if you go to Darkmoon Mysteries, improve at understanding the complex mysteries behind Darkmoon cards, gaining crafting skill per point in the spec. So we've got learn a subspec. There are 4 subspecs for this one. Learn a subspec, +5 crafting, learn a subspec, +5 crafting, learn a subspec. Darkmoon deck boxes craft 10% faster, +10% inspo when making deck boxes. Learn a subspec. Learn to use reagents like blotting sand and pounce to further improve your thingamajigs, and learn to craft Darkmoon booster packs. Darkmoon deck boxes are bop. So, like, these points are literally to, like, once you've made your own deck, once you've got one of each of the boxes, you kind of, like, I don't know, I don't know. It feels kind of almost a bit of a waste. You've got fire, learn to harness the burning components of certain Darkmoon cards, craft a more powerful version of your Darkmoon deck, gaining 1 crafting skill per point in this spec. So you got learn to craft Darkmoon deck box Inferno. So all of those Darkmoon deck, like, to get them, you've got to get into here. So now I see why you're forced to unlock this. If you want those trinkets as a scribe, you need to spend the points here. But technically, like, if you go through here and you unlock your first subspec, so 10 points in archiving, and the very first one is learn, so you got 1 point there, and then you can craft your box. So that's 12 points, gets you to your trinket. That's not too bad. It could be worse. +5 inspo when making the Darkmoon deck box. Learn to bind powerful scale sigils that customize how your deck shuffles cards, and that's at 10 points. +5 inspo when making the Inferno deck box. Not yet implemented, learn to extract awakened fire from Darkmoon cards. So that sounds like you'd like prospecting or milling. You're grinding up a card to get the crafting reagent. That's kind of funky. Increased chance to find Darkmoon cards of fire specifically. So when you're, like, opening booster packs, you're more likely to find fire ones. And then learn to use special finishing reagents that improve crafting quality of the Inferno deck box. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder, can you make the cards without the booster pack? So, like, there's your booster pack, but there's nowhere else to... Interesting. So, but that was, like, at the very last... So you can make the boxes... You can make the box before you can get the cards. So I guess the idea there would be that you're getting them from somebody else. I didn't know that was a song. Can you be able to use multiples of cards? Yeah, for sure, without just having to sell them. Videos, streams, vids, and Yukon Dragonflight. Makes me not want to play it. Hey, wow, tragic, makes me sad. Fair enough, Big. I personally am really, really looking forward to it. It looks like a whole lot of fun. But, I mean, you know, to each their own. Obviously, things that I want to see in a game are being fulfilled, and things that you want to see in a game aren't, and that's okay. It's totally fine. But I am like super keen of new content, stories, etc. But just while we're on that topic, can everyone keep in mind that this is a spoiler-free stream. You spoil, you get banned. It's that easy. It's like number one rule in the, you know, like view chat rules. First rule, no spoilers. But apart from that, if we're talking like mechanics and stuff like that, obviously I'm here in the alpha. I'm just not going through and doing storyline quests in new zones, things like that. Not saying that's where you were going to head, Big, just putting it out there in case anyone kind of followed that thread and started tugging. But yeah, it's I'm doing as much exploring in the alpha as I can without exposing myself to the new storylines, because I want to experience them when it hits live with, you know, most of my community. So yes, but beyond that, DF seems like it would be pretty enjoyable to me. I'm really excited to get into it. Hunter Talent trees make me excited, though I'm curious about what the pet specialties will be like, since I'm pretty sure they're going to change them. Meaning anything, haven't played it, just saying play something for me is lore and stories I haven't played. No need to. As I said, it's definitely not like directed at you, Big. Anytime anyone starts talking about Dragonflight in general, I'm very proactive to remind everybody that this is a spoiler-free stream, just because I know people are going to say some major big plot point that's been posted all over Wowhead, and then I'm going to say, you know, we don't do spoilers, and they go, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Bullshit. It's literally the first, like, if you click the settings and then click view chat rules, it is literally the first rule. But definitely it's not aimed at you. It's just a general blanket warning for anyone who might be listening. Definitely not, like, it's not targeted at anybody in particular. Very general. But yeah, look, I'm very keen to see what the new story is going to be like when it releases, like live with access for everyone, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, honestly, I'm really excited about how professions are shaping up. It's making it look like it does look like a lot of work. It does look like it's more involved and more intricate than I think it's ever been before, personally. But I kind of like that part of it. But I know that not everybody will. I think professions are still incredibly usable and even easy to use, with, like, even if you ignore the specialization stuff, you could pretty much, I reckon, not put any, like, if you're the kind of person who just sort of has specializations. If you have a profession like you're a DK, so you're a blacksmith, so you can make plate shit, there will be like a guide somewhere for, like, here is what to take in specializations if you just want to make your own gear, and then kind of go with that sort of thing. It'll be really easy. But for those people who are very much into using professions to get money somehow, it'll be really interesting to see how they can optimize their crafting to maximize their gold and things like that. It'll be fascinating to see. Like, min-maxing has always been done in combat, but it hasn't, it's been done as much as you can with professions and stuff, like people using specific types of order mill because you're going to get a better ratio of this, that, and the other. But this is just a whole new level. And it'll be really beautiful to see how those gold makers, like, really get in there and get stuff done. I'm very keen to see, in particular, the work orders, like sending out a thing like, I want this item, and then people can fulfill that, or sending it to, like, putting it out to your guild, or putting it to, like, a specific person saying, hey, can you make me that thing? I want to see if I can do it with communities, because we've got an in-game community, and I would love to be able to put out a request for an item and get someone from within our group here to be able to create that for me and be able to tip them and stuff like that through there. I think that'd be great, but they haven't released that yet, so we don't know what that's going to look like. Dragon riding is just banging, but I haven't tried it since they made the tweak, so I'm keen to see what that looks like today. Hopefully we'll see. And yeah, like there are a lot of things that I'm quite excited about for Dragonflight. I am a bit nervous about mage talents. I main a mage, and I have since I started playing, so I'm a little bit nervous, but they're also broken as hell last time I played them. Like, literally a spec, like taking a certain talent gave you a duplicate of a spell. It didn't work properly, like, it was just really weird. So yeah, it's still very early in alpha. That's why this isn't a beta, it's why it's not live yet. It's because it's all still very much in testing and it's full of bugs. So yeah, we've been bug reporting our butts, well, mostly typo reporting, but that's what we do. So so I get where you're coming from. Wasn't taking it personally. Brilliant, glad to hear it. Neither release it. So I can put in leave, but you're playing alpha. I am. Fair enough. Please tell me my MM isn't going to lose pets without spoilers. I have no idea, I'm sorry. Let's just be tree since it's all I play. Compared to the current state, how easy it is to max out endgame, I just don't want it like that. I don't think it will be, but at this stage, we don't know. We can't actually play endgame yet. Even the, they've had a few dungeons up for testing, but no raid stuff. And even in the dungeons, it scaled due to a level where it wasn't max level yet. This current build, when you talk to Questatorin and go get sent to Thaldraszus, I'll remember it. When you get sent to Thaldraszus, I believe they set you to 68 and then you can level to 70. So you can test out the quests and stuff, but I don't think there's an experience on Alpha yet that is endgame. So we just don't know. But judging by just how many points you need to like max out your profession specs, I don't think it's I think it'll be easy to get to a point where it's like really, really functional, but to get all the way to finished is going to be a completionist goal. It's specifically with professions because that's all we've got to test at the moment. Like it's very much so. You say it's easy to max out endgame. For me, it's absolutely not, because to max out endgame means buying every single anima reward across all four covenants, for all four armor types and all the different weapons and stuff. It involves getting every mount, every pet, maxing out all of the reps and getting all the rewards from Paragon caches. It means getting all of the transmog from every dungeon, every raid. Like, do you see where I'm getting at? Like, that's not easy. It really depends on how you play the game. If you're the kind of person who jumps in, runs dungeons till you're raid geared, and then runs the raid till it's cleared, it's always gonna, because especially given your skill level individually as well, those raids have to be balanced so that the average player can get them cleared on average difficulty. Mythic players are gonna burn through normal and heroic in a week, and then they're gonna spend maybe a month, maybe, clearing mythic, maybe 6 weeks if they're mythic, but not quite, like they're having a couple of issues with recruitment or something. But then you've got other players who will spend the entirety of the patch clearing normal and 3 bosses in heroic. If you end that too soon and bring in the new raid too quickly, those players are going to feel like, oh, we got a boss into heroic and then we got a new raid, and then we got a boss and then a new raid and then a new raid, and they're never going to feel that satisfaction. And they are the majority of the player base. So when it comes to money, they're the ones paying it. It's most of those are the majority of the income in terms of subs. Yeah. So if you are the kind of person who can do all the dungeons and get max best gear out of your dungeons, and then you jump in and you clear normal, you clear heroic, and then you clear mythic raid, normal, heroic, mythic. This point here is when you either look for other enjoyable bits in the game, like collecting, mount farming, going and doing old content, achievements, all that kind of shit, right? Or you drop your sub and you come back when the content you love is back, like when you have a new raid, or 2 weeks before a new raid to kind of get back in the flow of things and jump on the PTR and test your rotation or whatever. The game has to be paced in a way that the majority of players can experience the majority of the content. I get it's frustrating, but that's a way to do it. But yeah, if you're a completionist, oh boy, I'm never going to finish the game. Never. But that's okay. I've accepted that. Meaty, Slain, Death, Zam, and Kim, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Wonderful. But yeah, there is a lot of catch-up mechanics now as well in Shadowlands, and that's not necessarily designed at it's not necessarily aimed at someone who has come in late to the game, although in a way it is. They want them to be able to catch up quick so they can jump into raids with their friends and things like that. But that's not how it always was either. And that's why people don't understand, I want it to be alt friendly right from the start. And the thing is yeah, that's great, but you still need to take the time to unlock it on your main. And as long as we've got that, I'm happy. I've got 49 alts. I've got a full account on live. So it's I want that shit to be easy to catch up to, but for collectibles purposes and not to make it easy for the main personally. But of course, that's just my opinion, and everyone else is obviously going to be slightly different a player to me, and so my opinion doesn't exactly apply to everybody else, you know? God Maker with Professions is very wary of the new systems. Oh, I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be really interesting. Take everything you see with Green Assault. It's always best to reserve your final shipment until you complete the game yourself, for sure, for sure. And that doesn't necessarily mean buying the expansion and then playing it. It means like jumping on the PTR when that's available. Because there's always going to be like, you'll have the alpha, then you'll have a beta, then there'll be a PTR, and then it'll go live. And when it's in a PTR state, everyone can jump on and port their characters across and have a play and all that kind of stuff. Definitely take advantage of that. For sure. Yeah, absolutely. Totally valid to be hesitant day if it's going through. You need to keep some room for trying it out. Watch Asmon's vids on changes to Dragonfly and gliding. That sort of turned me off to each their own. I need to experience it myself, for sure. Absolutely. Mostly typo reporting, because that's what annoys our community a lot. Yep, that's exactly it. It's incredibly fragmented right now. We do not have access to everything. Yeah, it's kind of like they took a big ass poster and tore it into bits, and we're like analyzing one piece at a time, and then we put that away, and then we pick up the next piece and have a look at this one, and how the fuck have I got glitter on my hand? Where the hell did you come from? Where have you come from? What was I talking about? I'm sorry. I have glitter. Where the, like, I know I have sparkly eyeshadow and stuff on, but that's not glitter. I have mica on my hands from my eyeshadow, but that's nothing new. That's always there. Do I have any actual glitter? Or is it just that piece? Sorry, glitter is, bad. Bad when it's where you don't want it. I think I'm good. Good, right. So yes, we're analyzing like individual pieces. We can't really see the big picture yet, but it will slowly, eventually come into view. And if you don't like it, that's totally valid. Nothing wrong with that at all. Might be a little upsetting to begin with, like, you know, realizing it's like, as terrible as this is going to sound, it's almost like being in a relationship and then coming to realize like, oh shit, we want different things now. Like, they want to be really complicated with professions and heavy dragons, and I don't. So you end up having to part ways because you're not wanting the same stuff anymore, and it feels like shit, but it's the right thing to, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not ever going to feel good, but it's, yeah. Yep, 68 set, perfect. I knew it was 68, I just didn't know exactly when that was applied. From Friday, Vocus up to 68 in Thal, fantastic. Wonderful. Everyone free for all. I probably missed that. See, I just don't see the achievements as endgame though. That's just additional. Yeah, then that's exactly what I meant. Like, this is all the stuff that I see as endgame, and you don't. We're playing different games. So I'm gonna see endgame as this massive, big, open-ended, oh my fucking god, how the fuck am I gonna do any of this? Whereas you're like, this is my endgame. We're playing different games, and that's okay. Here's Color Coins, 3 channel points. It does! Change your right now. I have a wine glass. What? What? It's a cute opener, right? Oh, yes. The Orgrimmar grunts react to direct their flying sword. They do. Okay, I get that. You've got a good point. Mm-hmm. Yep. Two names over live. There's some mischievous. Maybe also like wish reps for account bound. I understand. Welcome on in, MLM. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. I understand why they're not from like a lore perspective or like a role playing perspective, but we'll see. Hey, we'll see. I can kind of see like, so you know, it's, you know, we love you. You're amazing. You saved our place. Who the fuck is your friend? Like, I get that. But then at the same time, it's like, oh, my friend? This is my wonderful, amazing friend. She's like a sister to me. So it's, and then they're like, you know, less, you're like, oh, you vouch for them? Okay, maybe we, anyway, that's what, like, account bound rep tokens, God, correct wording, who is she? Like, account-bound rep tokens are essentially like a letter of introduction. That works. But yeah, look, not that I'm a role player. I've never, ever done role play. I'm not interested. But it is an RPG. It is a role playing game. So that kind of aspect of it does come into it in a few places. I made a mistake when creating my 45th toon. I stupidly chose the goblin starting zone to level. I mean, you could delete and start over, but look, it's the best thing about Exile's Reach. Yes, I do, Lamau. Good morning, Mara. Let the glitter stuff get it does it. I don't even know where it came from. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Glitter is always bad because I never want it anywhere. They're watching the Drac. The dance detail's amazing. Their toes actually splay out as they should. Not a bad analogy. A lot of people have been playing WoW longer than they've ever had an SO for. No hate. No, none at all. Yeah, I agree. And it's like legit. Hey, legit. First goblin. Makes sense. You never go there again. Remember why glitter is banned in my house? Yeah. Yeah, look, all right, so we had fire. I'm going to guess that each of these are going to be identical. We've got frost, air, and earth. But you have the learn to craft the box, Darkmoon deck box Inferno, +5 inspo, learn to bind powerful scale sigils that customize how your deck shuffles cards, +5 inspo, learn how to extract awaken fire from Darkmoon cards, so it's like milling cards. Increased chance to find Darkmoon cards of fire, that's from your booster packs, and then learn to use special finishing reagents that improve crafting quality of the Inferno deck box. So it seems like if you're taking inscription for the trinkets and you know which trinket you want, it sounds like your knowledge is going to be invested quite heavily. You're going to pop 10 in here so that you can get your first subspec, which you then pick your Darkmoon mysteries. Right away, you get to pick a subspec, and then you can start investing in there. But you might also want to jump in here to get your Darkmoon booster pack, which is all the way at 40. Which to be clear, we have zero idea at the rate at which knowledge is acquired. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know the sources. We don't know how much you get from what sources. It's all a thing. So yes, keeping that in mind, it looks like you can be shooting straight through there and archiving if you're looking just for the trinkets. Rune Mastery was very much about like your base crafting reagents and stuff like that. Then you have shared knowledge, improve at unveiling the lore stored in the Dragon Isles, and the ability to share that knowledge. Gain 1 resourcefulness per point in this specialization. We have 2 subspecs here. So we've got 5 resourcefulness when making missives and treatises. Whatever. +5 resourcefulness, learn a subspec. +5 resourcefulness and 10 multi-craft, learn a subspec. Missives and treaties craft 5% faster and 5 resourcefulness, and then 10% faster again and 10 resourcefulness. So your missives, become an expert at crafting Dragon Isles missives, gaining 1 one crafting skill per point in the spec. So inspo, missives are 10% faster, +5 inspo, +5 inspo, 10% and +5 inspo, and then 20 multi-craft and 10 inspo. So your missives are your bits that socket into gear to guarantee your secondary stats. So if you're trying to make gold, that's probably going to be a big one for you because those are like, I mean, at least until people stop crafting shit. And then your treatises. So your treaties, those are your reputation things. Gaining rep. So you've got learn to craft them. Then they're 10% faster and 5 resourcefulness, 10 multi-craft, 10% faster, 5 resourcefulness, and then 5% faster and 10 resourcefulness. So they get a little bit speedy. And then our last one is the scale sigils, and we've got 5 of these. These sigils are the ones that stick on your Darkmoon deck box. So if you're looking to make your trinkets, again, you'll be into archiving, you'll be zooming across to actually be able to make it, and then you'll be trying to figure out which customization you want. But this is your scale sigils. So you learn a subspec, learn a subspec, learn a subspec, learn a subspec, and learn the final subspec. So there's no other benefits from investing into here, but you need 20 points to be able to get all 5. But that shouldn't, like, if you know which one you want, you can grab it straight off the bat. So 1 in there and then whatever. So you have your jet scale sigil, learn to craft it, +5 resourcefulness, and then +5 inspo. So these are really, really quick little ones. It's only 10 points per. So those seem to be pretty easy to grab. And the sigils don't appear to be BOP. So you could probably sell those as well. So that's, you don't necessarily, like if you want to make your own, that's how you're going to have to invest. But there are, so if you want to get, so the boxes, the actual like the Darkmoon deck box Inferno, that's BOP. But the cards aren't, because the cards are made all the way down here. That's 40 points into Darkmoon Mysteries to make your Darkmoon booster pack. There is a bit over here that increases your chance to find the Cards of Fire from the booster pack, but you don't have to, like you can zoom straight across there and then buy your cards and then buy a sigil. You don't have to have a ton of knowledge to make your perfect trinket. You can purchase most of it along the way. But if you want to, you have the option to. And of course, the more points you invest in there, the higher quality your box is going to be. Rune binding. I did the zone, did the water intro. She's 22 now, has to rest. Ah, nice. Can I ask about the colors of the lights again? They seem to be resetting more frequently than usual. Yeah. I mean, I do have a thing in my that does them on a rainbow cycle, so maybe each time I turn it off, because I shut that off each night, because if I don't shut it off and somebody follows me at 2 in the morning, it lights up with the follow alert and then goes to the color, and I have to fucking turn it off because it wakes me up because it's fucking bright. So maybe each time I'm turning it off, it's cycling around. I'm not too sure. But yeah. I mean, even like all of the one-off things like your mount redemptions and all that kind of stuff as well has only ever lasted for that stream, and it's resetting for the next stream. So I'm not like, I don't really think that it's a huge big deal that it's resetting like once a day kind of thing, personally, but that's me. Something that bothers me. Chooses seems like someone can't spell treaties. Choose a different name because that sounds stupid, but it's the appropriate word. Treaty is an agreement between nations which is formally signed, ratified, or otherwise adhered to between the participating countries. A treatise is a secondary source which is highly focused on one legal topic and meant to provide more clarity and context to that topic. There you go. Treatise, it looks stupid. You're too close to treaties. For to seek his previous bug report, can make them for other people through work orders. I wonder if that's how that works though, because we haven't been told anything apart from work orders will exist. So I don't know that does work. We'll have to wait until they implement them so we can have a test. But yeah, that'd be kind of funky. It'd be kind of funky if they could. All right. Rune binding. Improve the art of inscription and utilizing various reagents, gaining 1 crafting skill per point in this specialization. On unlocking the spec, learn to use optional reagents to upgrade item level on staves. Perfect. So you've got staves, +5 resourcefulness, learn a subspec. There are only 2. +5 resourcefulness, learn the final sub-specialization, +5 inspo, and then rune binding goods craft 10% faster, +5 inspo and +15 inspo and 15 resourcefulness. So we've got wood carving and we have runic scripture. So wood carving, optional reagents to specify the secondary stats on various wood crafting. So we've got staves there, and we also have profession tools. Then we have runic scripture, which is going to be your codexes, they're your offhands, Vantus runes, and fauna runes. Interesting. All right, so wood carving. So this is going to apply to any time you make a profession tool or a staff. +5 inspo, learn a subspec. There are only 2. +5 inspo, learn a subspec. Wood crafting goods craft 10% faster, +10 inspo. Learn the final subspec. How do they spell it? With the Z, don't they? I reckon they've copied and pasted it from the right one to this one and forgotten to remove that because of the, because there's only 2. Isolation at 20 points. Perfect. All right. Then we have profession tools. +5 crafting skill, 5 crafting, learn to craft scribe's resplendent quill. So that's your blue quality recipe. 10 inspo, and then you learn to use special finishing reagents that improve the crafting quality of your profession tools. Cool. So you can bump them up by quality, so they improves the stats they give you and stuff. Fun. Ashes? All right, I'll have to do that once we get to live, if we get to live. Otherwise, I'll refund you the points. Staves. +5 crafting, +5 crafting, +10 inspo, +10 inspo, and 10 resourceful. Learn to craft Weathered Explorer's stave. Oh goodness, so it's a purple one, and that's with your haste. That's your haste staff. Funky. Thank you. Learn to use special finishing reagents, improve the crafting quality, and then +5 inspo at the end there. So then we've got runic scripture, optional reagents, 5 inspo, subspec, 10 inspo, subspec, 10% faster, and 10 inspo, final subspec, and use finishing reagents. We have our codexes, crafting, 5 crafting, 10 inspo, 15 inspo, 15 resource, 10 inspo, special finishing reagents, and then your 15 inspo. So we don't have a special recipe for the codexes. Interesting. And then Vantis runes. So this one I feel like a lot of people will be taking simply because Vantis runes seem to be quite popular, especially on raiding servers. Aren't we getting like region-wide stuff though now? But yeah, so they'll be popular. Have a bed, rest well, LRA. We'll see you next time. So 5 resource, and 5 inspo, 10 resource and 10 inspo. Vantage runes are 10% faster to make and 10 multi-craft. And then Vantage runes craft 5% faster, 25 crafting speed, and learn to use special finishing reagents that improve crafting quality of your Vantage runes. Interesting. So I'm guessing that that's the base. So increase verse by 100. So maybe it's silver and gold, it increases verse by more. That's cool. What the fuck is a fauna rune? These ones. So it's your weapon stuff. These will be valuable too. So it's like your sharpening stones or your spellfire oil, stuff like that. Fauna runes, +5 resource, and 5 inspo. 10 resource, 10 inspo, fauna runes craft 10% faster, and 10 multi-craft, and then the same thing. 5% faster, 25 crafting speed, and finishing reagents. So that's you. So buzzing rune, crit strike rating by 34 for an hour. Chirping gives you high chance to heal your target for an additional 25 healing. Sorry, not 25%, 25 healing. And your howling rune increases haste by 28 for an hour. So they're kind of funky. Awesome. Well, that's inscription. Do I want to... I'm going to have to kill some stuff. Let's go kill some stuff. And why was I glowing? Ah, dear. All right, let's go, shall we?
The winds guide you.
I don't have my talent set, but I don't actually care. Hey, a new friend. Oh, is there? Hang on. There we go. Otte. Well, this is pretty. Oh, look at the banner with like the jewels and the dragonflights. So pretty. South Hold Gate. What is that? Lookout Mordrin. Is that a... No, I can't go up there. Is that a rare maybe? Oh! It's a Durgan. I do want to give the new dragon riding a try because apparently it's Right, I have no talents. Good. I can refine hides. I guess I should probably take some, Creature is not skinnable. Good. Wonderful news. Fine.
I am a paladin.
I'm not a paladin. Clearly of age. Can you not tell? That one. But also that one.
I'm not a paladin.
I'm not a paladin.
Just go 5. I do find it interesting that they've made Tinder a like PvE. Oh, I've still got one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck it. Fine. All right. All the abilities. I hate all of them. I do not know what I'm doing. I'm just picking. I have read through these before and I'm just sort of like, eh. So much of this seems like frost shit and I'm like, ugh. Anyway. It's like the mage tree is like frost and arcane and then fire is fire. I wonder if it changes. Like I wonder if half this frost shit is in your frost tree and it's replaced by fire stuff. I'm not going to test though because I don't care. Spell steel's tasty. I hate where Shimmer is. So many people talking about how crap it was. I'm like, yep. Agreed. I hate that so much. Like, so much. Yeah, loot. Alright. Where am I going? Search for Scour Descent Whirling Surge. This is a gorgeous zone. This doesn't feel... Like, people are complaining about how heavy the drakes felt. They don't. Like... Oopsie. Oh, it's up. Oh, I see. What is that? Is it just... Oh, oopsie. Okay, that's fine. Is our raid? Where? It's interesting having those so quick. They're so close together. So many flight paths. This place is enormous. Alrighty. Let's get this going. Yeah, it's not working. All right. I was in a bad spot, but that's all right. That's not what I meant to do, but sure. That's fine. Let's go for a wander this way. Oh, I did a win. Let me say chat. Just me. What's that? Oh, just my mouse over. It's unfair that fire mage gets greater invis, no cauterize for arcane. But this is why I was like, I haven't looked at the other side of what's it. But cauterize has always been a fire talent. Before, like, only very recently was it made mage wide, so it makes sense that if they're going to take stuff back to different specs, then that's going to make sense. But invis has always been, as far as I'm aware, I could be wrong though. But look, if you feel like cauterize is such a core mage thing rather than just a fire mage thing, then you should absolutely make your voice heard on the forums. There's alpha feedback forums designed for this kind of stuff. That's where you should absolutely be going and talking about how you feel about your class and all that kind of fun stuff. 100%. Same at just because you don't like it doesn't make it unfair. I also hate all major abilities. Can relate. Trustees happen to like our spells. Yeah, but there's like so many, like, I feel like all the choices I have on the left are all just frost. I'm like, it just feels kind of awkward. I don't know. But that's all right. I hope you guys get like some really varied, interesting, cool stuff over on the frost side, considering that I feel like I'm, you know what I mean? If I'm getting all this frost stuff, then are you getting enough really frosty stuff in your tree? So, you know, that's kind of, yeah. Trade coordinator. Trade negotiator, trade liaison, requisitions officer. Jewel crafting. There's your transmog. It's a really gorgeous city. I'm looking for the races. Jas, where are they? It's because fire has 3 bits utility, Dragon's Breath, Blaze Barrier, and Cauterize. Yeah, but every mage spec has a barrier, and they're all on the left. Dragon's Breath has the opposite, like Cone of Cold. That's frost, but it's somehow on the left, not in the frost tree, which I find a bit strange. Cauterize I get. Cauterize, you've got Ice Block as an equivalent, and like that kind, you know, it's a bit, yeah. That one's a bit strange for me, but Glacial Spike is viable in DF. Fingers crossed, we'll see how it goes. If it's a well-played spec now, I would imagine that they do make it viable. But it'll be interesting to see how people play around with it and take different stuff around it to make it... I'm sorry, what? Can we... What? Sorry, we're good, we're fine. Till, Yari, Pulse, Cade, congratulations to you all on your benefits. That looks so fun. Is it a flight path at the raid entrance? I don't know, we'll check. If I was CEO, I'd just give everyone regular flying with 1000%. Everyone's happy. I think if you were a CEO, you'd be caring about different shit. Not at that level. Things get too easy, not fun. Cauterize is still only a fire mage thing, at least in retail. Frost mage doesn't have cauterize, for example. I thought it was I thought that's usually been like a fire only thing, but fire usually hurts people. In order to not make it hurt, you need to be like well talented. Yeah, shush. The work orders are in. I don't think so. It's in the Waking Shores. The Waking Shores has been removed just this week. This is only in Thaldraszus. We're only in Thaldraszus now. There were two. No, that was just the names of people. They weren't like talk toable or anything. It was just the names of the people there. Guys. Look at the adorable and the how to train your whelpling. Can I? What is that? Study the item to increase your Dragon Isle's inscription knowledge by 1. By 1. Interesting. We have Agapanthus. We have Ihana Pet Vendor. Excuse me. Oh, that's no fun. All right. Like pet vendor, vendor me some pets, please. Look! Sir Pringley. Here's a porcupine. Need to be closer to interact with that target. Petting! Okay, cool. Cool. Amazing. And there's a work orders person here about Dragon. Ah, cool, interesting. Okay. Maybe they don't work quite properly yet because like they haven't put it on the what's it yet. Little baby. Oopsie. I moved too soon. I love that way I was put a petting mechanic now. Yep. What is this? Okay. It's like zoom. Where's the They had it in the video, the launch video they had. You had like a path that went up and then there was a table inside there. So let's look for something like that. Obviously, it's probably going to be different, but that's fine. Visage of True Self. That's got to be... I do kind of like the... They highlight through the ground when they've got something to like the quest. Yep. Herbalism. Inscription. Alchemy. It's kind of funky. Oh, daily. If you can't tell, I'm not clicking on any of these just in case of spoilers because, no. I reckon we're in the right direction. Fishing? Fishing! Once you pet, you can't stop. Yep, correct. UI is very alpha. Yep. Oh, I mean, what do you expect, Jack? We are in the alpha. Oh my god, the stable master is a dragon. I don't know why that makes me unreasonably happy, but it does. Hard 5 months crunch to be able to release in 2022. I know, and that like it makes me angry. I have feelings. And I feel bad because I know that even if we do end up with a delay, that doesn't mean they'll get less crunch. It just means they'll get more crunch. And that sucks. That really sucks. Can't see anything in here. How's the lighting like when you go inside? Terrible. Brilliant. Empty room. No lighting has been implemented in this building yet. clearly. Found the portals. Brilliant. I like this little area. This is pretty. I like it. It's nice. Butterflies! This is a gorgeous area. Like, this is your capital. BT dubs. Like, this is your capital. Dragons need lighting. They breathe fire. Yeah, but it's still, like... There are some places that when you step inside them, you've got, like, they're lit, but then this is, like, completely dark. It's like someone has literally turned the lights off, you know? It's... Yeah, it's different. Chinese food, packet of goatee tater bursting. Yes, it's amazing, right? That looks like a forge. If ever I hath seen one. I do like the interiors. They're quite pretty. Once you can see, look, this little open, this has lighting. This has got objects that cast light, you see? It's still fire, but... Hey. For breakfast, maybe even lunch. I know, right? How good is that? Takeout leftovers are the best. Makes you feel less bad for paying so much for food. I mean, it makes me feel better anyway. Maybe not maybe not everyone else. Excuse me. Sleepy, sleepy. Was there some way to give allegiance to different dragon aspect? Is it similar to covenants? Not that they've said yet, no. And I feel like that'd be a pretty major mechanic, and so I feel like they probably would have mentioned it by now, but there's been nothing about it, no. Vertigo and wow, this is big. Yeah. There is the motion sickness option in the settings. That's the bank. Of course, it's a dragon. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. There's a flight master. Oh, you asked before if there was a flight path next to the raid, right? There is, yeah. It's literally named after the raid as well. It's quite convenient. Like I'm way up top just looking down. Oh, nice. It's so cool to see how their world designing is growing. Dip is definitely proving to be one of the prettiest X-Packs. Would you really trust a dragon with your gold, though? I wouldn't trust him to give it back. I'd trust him with it. Blow the heads of anyone who tried to get near it. Okay, there you go. There's your portal to Org. Portal to Stormwind. We have a red, a grey, a brown. These are obviously going to be areas of portals because, like, look at them. Excuse me. The grey one has the aspect chains. That doesn't work because that's not where it's bound. Then you have black, blue, and green over this side. I think this has got to be the largest continent they have ever designed. Like, I would love to see, like, yard for yard to scale laid over, like, EK and calendar, the dungeon ports in Ouroboros, up next to the Flight Master. To be fair, the zones have been solid. All the X-Packs. I agree. But, like, when you look at this and how pretty it is versus something from one of the older expansions, or, like, even, like, I love Mists of Pandaria. It's heckin' beautiful. Like, absolutely gorgeous. But just the detail, like, look at the flat, like, just, it just, you know? Oh, what is this? Does it think I'm flying?
Bear has a shiny. Bear has a shiny.
I think it thinks I'm flying.
Shiny.
Or maybe I'm high enough up that but I'm inside. I'm so confused. Hello. Like, can we just recognize, like, how big the watches are versus how big the fucking dragons are? I'm not going to go talk to them. I'm not talking to them because I know what will happen, but, like, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Where are we facing? Just boom off the side. This is the raid. Wait. No, give me that. Do I have to click it? Oh, crap, that's a... Ah, shit. Heckin' Murlocs everywhere, man. Ah, bugger. Yeah, right. Oh, dude. Look it. Time lost Mer Hulk. Of course it is. Of course it is. Right, so that's the raid. I need to find a race. Is there anyone who's willing to... That's cool. Is that Ysera? I can't tell. Is that Ysera? Because, I mean, considering that as of right this second, I'm technically in the Shadowlands, that would be perfection and I would almost cry. I'm not doing too much there because spoilers, yeah. Yeah, no, I wanted to see it and then I'm done. I'm good. I need to somehow get out of here. But those orbs, aren't they supposed to be the orbs for, I know that there are orbs for dragon riding because you have like a talent tree for dragon riding as well. And that's what I thought those orbs were, but I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, don't tell me, it's fine. But yeah, that's why I tried to grab it. Can it catch me? Catch me! No, okay. Oh, there's one. But honestly, I don't think that the, I don't think it's too, like, the turning doesn't feel horrible. Maybe I'm just on the wrong dragon to be able to feel that. But, honestly, the flying feels fine. Although I think I'd need to do a race or two to see how it feels comparatively. But, like, that, like, the turning feels just fine. If I collide, how does that kind of... Okay, yeah, that sort of sucks, but that's to be expected, surely. That's how it would feel if you literally hit a pillar on a flight. Like... And it is definitely, like, dragon riding is definitely best to go down. But, like, if you're going to try to climb a mountain, you're not going to have a great time. But, overall, no, I think it feels okay to me. Oh, excuse me, what? No. Don't want. Ah, shit. Oops. Can we... Wait, what is going on? I'm very confused. Fear dies to add 3 Murlocs. Thank you very much. The models. Ooh, hold up. I need to close them shop. Yes. Yeah, the hobby ones. This bug happens in Orc too. Oh, okay. Biggest reason people haven't found this gigantic landmass, yes. It's not a bogus reason, nor it's been protected by magic for literally like tens of thousands of years. Go literally watch the announcement cinematic and it explains it to you like right there. If you're gonna be like super fucking negative about shit, and I know you've got a kappa there, but like why do you care? Why bother, you know? If it's not your thing, then why care? It's a dragon aspect, right? I was looking at the animations of the dragon, how good they were. You beat me to it. Send it. Yeet. It's so pretty. Chopper cards, just gonna map in case you want it. It does. It's a portal vault. Fear dies to a Murloc. Murloc greater than Fire Mage. Beefcake. Looks good again. I recommend not doing too much there because spoilers, doesn't look green enough. It could be not hidden. The dragons that were looking for it somehow weren't able to find it. Makes less sense. I think it's all great so far. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Not gonna lie. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know how the hell to get out of here, but I'm having a lot of fun. Where am I? Okay, that makes sense. Apparently, like, that's a way to get out, but that's sure, whatever. I keep doing this, hey? Just, like, losing. Swimming, but not swimming. This is fine. Waking shores, yeah, it's yelling at me. I'm trying to get back. Okay, that works too. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Foul dresses. Dragon riding race. Good evening, Trud. Welcome back. All right, so there's one called Garden Gallivant. Oh, okay. I guess it's not on the world map yet.
Greetings, traveler.
Complex, Town's Watch. Garden Shrine. So it's got to be near here somewhere. If it's implemented, that's the other thing. Now they're brilliant. Okay, here we go. So we've got a little town. The quartermaster. Now, before it had little like race flag things on the minimap, but ooh, the mailbox even looks pretty. Maybe I need to go up higher. It's a little shrine. That's cute. Dragon time, yeah. Yeah, we've been doing a bit of dragon riding. I'm just trying to find the potential dragon riding race. But I think I may have met a boo-boo. My mindset is literally like, go up as high as you can, you'll probably find a race, you know, but that wasn't the case last time, so like, I don't know. I think I may have done an oopsie. It might just not be implemented. Bugger off. It's absolutely gorgeous though. Seriously, this one I haven't explored too seriously. Yeah. Everything really seems to be spread just so for like camera angles and stuff too, which is really nice. But yeah, there's one specifically called Garden Gallivant, and so it makes me think it's going to be in this garden shrine mini area somewhere. But there doesn't seem to be anything here. So they're probably just not yet implemented. And then that's back to the gate that I just came out of. Well done, Tread. Jas, the thing that you saw, did it have any more detail? Like instructions, perhaps? Yeah, it feels like there's supposed to be a bunch of like NPCs and stuff around here. And there ain't. Oh my god, a dreaded telescope. Anyway. This feels like a spot that a race should start. Legit. Because you like dive to pick up speed and then like, yeah, this is... Make my own race. Blackjack and hookers. Just keep an eye on the minimap. Let me know if you see a flag. Once you hit blue, because it's all windy and then it's got that like electrical kind of glow. Once you hit, oh piss off. Once you hit that blue sort of shade, as long as you keep it tilted just very slightly down, you're fine. As long as you keep it tilted very slightly down, you're okay. Yeah. Found one. Ooh. Where? I can't do waypoints. Because I don't have... Ooh. What's your in-game name? Like... Group. Morning, Kenna. Welcome back. Whoa, 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 that was not what I meant to do. Sure, okay. Everything is awesome. Everything exactly what I meant to do. Zoom. I think if you double jump, it like... Yeah, if you hold down jump, it launches you. Good, noted. Jack here, of course. Amazing. Love that for you. Fucking Sam. I had to say it. Oh no. Okay, up there. How? I could have sworn I went right past there. Clearly, I was mistaken. No place me feeling queasy. There is a, let me... You're scented and what? Reduce camera motion. Let's just go with that for now and see. Oh, it's Dark Moon Fair this week. Of course it is. Am I going in the right direction? I think I am. I think I have to loop around to get up to the bridge. Waddle, 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 waddle. I don't understand, if you're in a city map, why does right click not pull you out to like the zone map for that city? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Boogie Town.
Oh, excuse me.
Stay a while and listen.
Possibly go wrong. I feel like it'd be terrible when I try it. Look, I've popped on the motion sickness thing, and I would like to see how it goes, especially in the races where you got to kind of dip and dive a bit more. Because I get motion sickness really easily, and I haven't with the dragon riding. It might be because I'm not focusing on the dragon. I'm focusing on everything else. But I also don't have a fear of heights, so that might be in it as well. Oh, bloody, how? Oh no, it's okay, it's down here. I thought it was gonna be up above me. Oh, it's an hourglass. Okay. Well, we're gonna do the battle first. Xander James' love of people who are so confident with making on abilities they just get bitch slapped by everything. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this course is the Garden Gallivant. Oh, the Garden Gallivant. Yes. Yori, Meaty, Neke, J. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. I promise I'm not excited to find typos. I'm excited that I can contribute. I think it's the wind rushing by and more peripheral flicker. I think there's something. Let's have a flick through the options and stuff and see if we can find something about it, because I'm sure they were talking about new accessibility features specifically for motion sickness. So I don't think the reduced camera motion is the only one. I'm sure that there's more to it than that. They might not be implemented yet, but we can always have a look. We can always have a look. But I've also found that I get less motion sick when I'm the one in control of the movement as well. So maybe that might also, like, if you know that you're going to turn left, and so you kind of like, yeah. I don't know, just throwing info out there, throwing some thoughts out there. But there's only going to be one way to try, right? Only going to be one way to know. And then if it isn't for you, I'm sure you'll have somebody nearby who can get some of these achieved for you. Just imagine people them out. Okay, so. Okay, I'd like to try the course. Okay, we go down. Noted. Oh, fuck, I didn't check. That's all right. We'll find out, I'm sure. These rings are different. I think. Whoa, down we go. Up we go. Whoa, okay, I'm getting some FPS issues here. Oh, they do feel, they don't, okay, they can't turn quite as sharply. I feel it. It's such a slight thing though. Oopsie. Ooh, that'd be really dangerous there if you just like happen to land on the roof. Flicking through the trees there definitely did some, up. Oh, okay. What'd I get? Bronze. All right, let's have a look. Well, I typed in dragon and there's nothing, so. Accessibility general. Move pad, subtitles, alternate full screen effects. So that's for photosensitivity. Camera shake. None reduced full. Cursor size, hold and release. Press and tap. Sora is way too much fun. Throw all the thoughts he needs away. Yeah, look. No budget needs. How racing is even worse? Okay, all right. You can also, like, if you want to turn, like, obviously have the sound on that, you can pop chat out and still type and talk to people. Like, you can pop it out into a separate window so that you can minimize the video but still hear me and still interact in chat. That way, when I completely forget to say I'm done with dragon riding, someone in chat can let you know, because I know I'll forget. But yeah, definitely a thing. Nutty, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 5 months. I hope you're doing very, very well. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, maybe it's the... I wonder if it's the camera shake thing or like, you'll have to have a play around with it. All right, let's try this again. Jack Thea. Like, that's just awesome. No, what are you doing? Go down. Zoom! Now that I know where the rings are, this is going to be a touch easier. I missed it, I think. Did I? Yeah, I did. Zoom, zoom. Ah, there's another boost around the corner there. Okay. Ah, crap, I missed the ring. No. Can I, how do I quit the, yeah, there you go. Get to the checkpoint. Oh, well, let's try again. That was hilarious. I can just move up. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, this all, once we're done with this little fun bit, I'm going to probably switch to live and do some more leveling. Zoom, zoom. I'm genuinely having so much fun with this though. Like, if you can handle it, highly recommend, because like, good lord. Oh, yep, like that, see? That boost didn't work. At least I'm skating slightly downwards with these. Here we go. Let's get some speed back. Yeah! Whoosh! No whoosh? I missed the whoosh, I think. Give me the whoosh. Whoosh me. Whoosh me! There we go. Alright, so. Terrible. Fuck, you get gold real quick. And using all your boosts like on cooldown. That or it might not be quite tuned correctly yet. It is alpha. Oh no! Oh, that turn. That turn. I wonder if it's worth... Like, there's a... Did you guys see that boost on the other side of that building there? Or I wonder if that's for, like, later on in the track instead, maybe. Oh, Lord, I suck at this. I'm gonna have to practice. Okay. Yeah, just change for goods and services. You're a funny. you... Oh, I hate myself sometimes. All right, let's go. Also, remember that we unlock, like, more crystals and stuff later. Oh, I think I missed that. I totally did. Missed the first one. God damn it. Wait. Oh, okay, good. But yeah, you get more crystals, I think, as you unlock, like, getting those orbs and stuff. So maybe this one just isn't possible until you get stuff. It is, Jack! Oh, fantastic, Nutty! Congratulations! Hello, Jack. Are you zoomy there? Go for your go. Looks like so much fun. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun. Someone who started middle BFA, what happens when new races classes are added? Are you required to do achievement questline to unlock them? Is everyone gonna... What are you? Oh, you're fine. We're gonna be able to make a drag this straight away. It depends. It's different each time. Like sometimes you need, like for allied races and stuff, you needed to go and unlock them. But for classes, it's usually like you can just... We did have hero classes in the past where you needed to have a max level toon to be able to unlock one, but they started at a higher level as well. So it's kind of like, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be able to make an evoker, but I don't remember exactly. I know I'll be able to. But I'm not sure exactly what the requirements will be. Oh, 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 oh! Oh boy. That was a thing. I don't even know how I got to that point, but look, I was there. Yeah, this is the spot where it gets sort of oof. I don't know how... I need to save a boost for there, I think, and maintain my speed. Because, like, it's the steady going up with not many boosts, I think, that's the problem. Yeah, didn't even get silver. But it was my PB. Half a damn second off gold. It do be like that. It do be like that. Week one was a time. See, there's boosts quite regularly through here to keep that speed up. But then on the next up go, it's quite rough. So I think I need to save them for there. Like there. Yeah, boy. There we go. That was silver. I was full 2 seconds off gold though. Yeah. I was feeling so hard. Again. Oh no, so you're gonna get your badges. This amazing. Amazing. You got gold? No, I didn't. I got silver. Jack got gold. I got silver. Yeah, just silver, but that's okay. I'm fine, Linksy. It's alpha. Like, if I try to perfect my technique now, by the time it gets to live, it'll be completely changed. I do not care. Oh dear. Oh. But yeah, I mean, they've like, it's what, how long has it been now? 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th build. So it's been like at the end of this week, it'll have been 4 weeks, and they've already made drastic changes to it. So yeah, I'm not too bothered. It is a lot of fun, and it's fun trying to like, ooh, what happens if I do this here and da 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 da. But like, I'm not going to put too much effort into perfecting it while it's here, because chances are when it goes live, the rings will be in different spots, the boosts will be in different spots, and the dragons will ride different and all this kind of like, it's, yeah. Yeah, it is fun though. I highly recommend giving it a crack when and if you get a chance. Obviously everyone will get a chance when it goes live, but like, yeah, definitely make sure you dig into it. It is super fun. Super, super fun. I've seen these instruments. Dear Fasana. Oh dear. Right, okay, I'm pretty sure that's everything we can really do this week without spoilering. Ooh, what did you just, oh, did you do a yoink? You did do a yoink. Apart from skinning. But that's okay. Right. Should we have the work orders in? Jack found the work orders and said that the UI was incredibly alpha. I think they're kind of there, but they're not like ready for testing. Especially if the alpha looks that, if the UI looks that botched. So I'd rather leave it until it's intentionally like there and they're asking for testing. Because any sort of info we gather from it right now is probably going to be fairly useless. Especially if they're not intending for people to play with it yet. Look at my little hunched baby. Yep. All right. Oh, excuse me. Nah, buggy or might not make the best content. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, you know, it's the clickbaity content. Look, work orders are in and they're utterly crap. Like, but that's, you know that I'm not, that's not, yep. It's not how we roll. It's not how we roll. But yeah, it's, look, bits and pieces, so far so good. Looking kind of tasty. Report bug, yeah, not shit, that's why I didn't tell you to test it. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. It is a bit that way. Alrighty. Let's switch games. While you're doing those 20 seconds, let's update the title and shit. That's done. And then I can change this. Oh, and that, oops. And then launch this one. Yeah, I can post a work order. I can't see any of the people who posted, although that may be because this tune doesn't have a profession, potentially. Maybe you'll only be able to see ones that you can fulfill. Oh, gosh. Even if you have, say, inscription, if it's level 1, like you won't see any until you hit like level 10, where people are asking for stuff you can make. That would make sense to me. Makes for a far less cluttered UI, that's for sure. All right, let's open that spreadsheet. Jazz versus Kitchen round 2. Try like round 75. I'm gonna, this tune is 54. I didn't add a level there. Oops. But that's, wait, if she's 50, oh, she's in Maldraxxus. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's right, because I pushed through because she was really close to dinging, so I thought, yeah, bugger it, I'll get a couple extra percentage. We're up to 54.6. So I am this many days ahead. What's that? 5 days ahead. I'm happy with that. But keep pushing. Gotta keep leveling. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. I will BRB. Might I suggest you also go grab a drink, stretch your legs, grab a snack. All of those fun times. I'll be right back.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I'm not a paladin.
Hi, I'm back. I did much in the sun anyway. 3 hours of leveling. Yes. Yes. Hopefully we can push through a couple tunes, get a handful of levels. I'd like to get 2 more days of progress today. I wanna stay ahead. And it'll get easier to get more progress in less time as we get closer, as they all get closer to 60. But at the moment I've got 3 tunes at level 53, and this one's at 54, but we did a little bit of this last leveling stream. We may have some changes to the scheduling coming. God, it'd be nice to get like, because if 5 days ahead, if I can get to 7 days ahead, it means like I can tick off next week's goal, you know, like, oof, that'd feel mighty fine. get leveling done and out of the way, and we can do more farming. Get more collectibles. I do miss, like, that stuff. Get more mounts and spend a solid couple of streams leveling the buggers up. See if I can find a squirt day. Although a squirt day stream would be boring as hell. I've done a couple in the past and good lord, they were just... ugh. But it would be great to get to a point where it's like, it's a squirt day and I can level pets while I plan socials on the laptop. Yup. That's it. When is next squirt day? Oh, it's squirt day today. Good. So the next one will be in 15 days. Nice and easy. Hello, Barry. How are you going? No, you are a queen. You are amazing and regal. How are you going? Oh God, I've been meaning to ask you and I keep forgetting because, you know, brains, what even are they? Custom track recommendations for Beat Saber. I'm trash. Like I can't do expert yet. I'm working on it. I worked my way through, I've got a handful of custom tracks already, but I'm looking for like recommendations because I know you'll be on it. I know you'll be like, these ones are not only good music, but like not shit to play. I went through, I'm trying to get good. And so I went through and like double S ranked all of the original, like the volume 1 OST on easy and normal. And I'm now like working through them on hard. To try to like just get that flow down so it comes naturally so that I can kind of get onto those expert ones because all of the bloody custom tracks are all expert level and I can't do any of them and it sucks. It's so a bit icky. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're not too sore soon. Gosh, maybe you have mod set up. I do, I think. I have Beat Saber Plus and I have, I don't know. I have a couple of things happening. I'm not planning on streaming it though because I cannot justify risking the DMCA crap. I can't justify it. Plus my setup for streaming it is trash. Like you wouldn't be able to see anything. So yes, but I do have some mods. I just don't know exactly what they are called. But I can search and install games, like I search and install tracks in-game, and I know that you can, I think not right now because it's not actually running, but I do have like request things set up as well. I just don't think it's running at the moment. Hello Mikey, it's going quite well, thank you for asking. I'm at 54.6% completed. Which feels really, really good because we're more than halfway. And like, yeah, and that's going from 50 to 60, not from like 1 to 60. I'm like 50 because they were all at 50 already. So, but yeah, no, it's, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Some clips you see, my jaw is normally on the floor. Yeah, I cannot. I'm pretty smooth with hard mode. Like I'm pretty good with hard. A lot of the stuff with hard mode is like hard difficulty is just, it's points. Like I can get a full combo. I can hit every single one and not miss any, but I'm not getting them bang on center and I'm not swinging enough because I'm like, oh, shit, rather than having the confidence to be able to just kind of do them with bigger arm movements. I feel like if I did try to do bigger arm movements at one point and ended up missing a few blocks and I was like, God damn it. So, I'm still working on that bit, but yeah, expert is God, next level. You sound like me playing WoW with add-ons. Look. I've had the game for a week. A week. I've had the game for a week, so I'm doing okay. I reckon maybe. Hello, dear boss. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Not to harsh your achievement because it's very impressive that you don't SS base game myself for so yuck to keep. No, I know. But it's like I felt like I needed to start somewhere, and when I play a hard map and I can score like an A or an S, and then I play a hard custom map and I'm getting like B's and C's because they're just that much more difficult. And I'm like, so I feel like all of these custom maps are just way out of my skill range. I can't do them. And it just feels like shit. And turning on into like no lose, it just like no fail, it feels like crap, you know? So I've got to start somewhere. So I figured that's where I was going to start. So I'm not good. I am in no, I'm getting rid of this bra. I swear to God, I'm no good. I'm not good at the game at all, but it's still a fucking workout and that's what matters. But I'm, yeah, slowly but surely, I can definitely notice an improvement from like session to session. Things are getting easier. What UI do you have, by the way? For WoW, LVUI. I use LVUI. Obviously it's all customized because that's the whole point of having a custom UI, but yeah, I use LVUI. ELVUI. Do you have add-ons? I don't know what they are, but they do things. They do all the things. There you go. Talking about add-ons, you're back on Wine Up for that Sims 4 stuff and prep when you're busy. Yes! What are you looking for with, oh, you're looking add-ons. Perfect. There you go. It's like when people jump in and they drop like a random command, I'm like, I don't have that. What exactly were you hoping for the bot to return to you? Kim, Brick, Paul, Silver Shadow, Neke, all Silverhood and Claw. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. We are heading for that skin chest. While you're enjoying stream, I have a favor to ask. Fia is working to go full-time, and to do this, she needs some extra support. This support looks like following on social media. You can find all my profiles at allmylinks.com/Fiamma. Following is free and support streamers by expanding their reach, increasing visibility, and opportunities for sponsorship. Promise I won't rickroll you all. Indeed. Also, I'm 14, I've got had an unfollow, 14 away from 1100 on Instagram. We're damn close. We're getting there. Oh, I also did pop a question in mod chat earlier. Not sure if all the mods saw it, but feel free to have a look and have a think and let me know what you feel. Might have to organize a call to help you with some of the things. I'll load your DMs with some playlists. Perfect. Sounds good. Sounds amazing. Ooh. I haven't really played Burst since, never mind. Oh dear, finally after how many years doing the team, finally got the Amani Battle Bear. Oh, well done, Nutty. Congratulations. First time running the dungeon. It's a lot of fun. It was so much fun back in the day. Not that it isn't fun now, but like it was a lot of fun. Back when it was like the mini raid. The 3-day lockout. I've been back and forthing on how to respond. Fair. Totally fair. Well, just be honest. Talk about your feels. Like, if they contradict and you don't end up with an actual answer at the end, that's fine. Doesn't need to. Luckily, you're not the one who has to make the decision. That's my responsibility. But I am definitely open to thoughts and feelings because it's a really sticky one, and I genuinely am unsure on how to feel. Oopsie. I hope I can decide on a tune take 2D when it comes out. I currently do not know what I want to play. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It is pretty early on. I'd recommend, like, even when the PTR comes out, like, jumping on there and having just a smack of a target dummy and seeing how you feel, what feels good to you. I know some peeps aren't into it. I'm thinking of looking into damage beaters. What's the add-on choice these days? I think details. has been the add-on of choice for a while for that, but as I don't use them, as you know, I'm not 100% sure. I know Jas does, and I know a lot of the members of his guild, like of the guild, do as well. So I'd probably check with either Kraz or Jas on and Jack. I'd say also Jack on what they use, because they're the kind of players who are good and do this kind of stuff regularly. I am not. Can walk and be monks? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Details, everyone uses details. Details is the first one that comes to mind. Perfect. Screen. Ah, did I not? Oh, god damn it. Did I place my unit? I bloody did. I did push the button. It mustn't have worked. I'm so sorry. Sometimes with the Stream Deck buttons, if I don't push them hard enough, it doesn't trigger, especially considering that I've got the nails as well. Sometimes it pushes, like, the button is like that, and it pushes, like, the edge in, but not the middle, and so it doesn't press correctly. It's quite frustrating. I do apologize. Thank you for the reminder. Worgans cannot be monks. There you go. Thank you, Yori, for the answer. I appreciate it. It's not like something I can check in-game, can I? Oops, I went and smacked another thing. Switch out. Just switch tunes! Perfect. Amazing. Thank you so much for the help with that. The details is best right now. Perfect. Thank you, Jack. Thanks for the reinforcement there. Yeah, Jas is currently making food, so he's AFK. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have contributed an answer as well. But yeah. I thought it was details because I still recognize Jas's, but there was always every chance that some person had come out with something new and Fandangle to just made it look like details. Didn't get the pet. I was on break from WoW. Flight 76 caught my attention again a few weeks ago. First to get the extra class service. Well done! Well done. Oh, they recommend using all the tabs, not just damage done. Damage taken is a great tab. Thanks for the help. Ah, you're very welcome, Mikey. Thanks to Yori, big time. Damage taken is a healer problem. No, damage taken can be really, really good when you have somebody complaining about everyone else's DPS and then you look at damage taken and they've taken the most damage. Yeah. That's the, What's the add-on that automatically sells junk from the bag? For me, I believe that that's Zygor, but there are a bunch of add-ons out there that do it. And often it's something you've got to, like, turn on in the options or something. I wish I made these two and skipped some excitement to level them. Play classes and rogue, just no excitement whatsoever. Oh no! That gave me Unite last night as DPS. Highest healed and highest damage on both teams. Oh my god. Well done, Berry. Go you! Oh, for God's sake! Stop accidentally tabbing targeting to yellow shit and killing them. God damn it. Gotta pay more attention. Auto vendor's another one. There you go. There's a macro for that too. I think the macro you'd have to push the button though, right? It's not like an automatic thing. LVY can also do it by default. Perfect. There you go. There's a whole bunch. Damage taken by spell is surprisingly useful in raids. Yep. Who the hell keeps standing in that thing? Not to auto do it. Yeah. Yep. As a healer. Oh my god. Very well done. Right back. Not a worry, Seeker. Enjoy your AFK moment of use Leotrix Plus. Brilliant. Hey, Asen. Morning. It's Stream Chapter. Warm and sunny UK. I hope you're staying safe, keeping yourself hydrated and all that fun stuff. Oh, I cannot attack that target. Okay. They must be evade bugged. Bless you, Jess. We're having pork for dinner tonight. And sticky pork. Oh, is Meaty here? I know Meaty went AFK because of the the motion sickness that they're experiencing. Bless Jas indeed.
This place won't tidy itself.
Yum indeed. Yep, sticky pork and greens. I'm so excited. Immediate safety come back. Yeah, I think they said I was going to be up on the TV and that they'd kind of glance over every so often. But you rang. Hello, welcome back. No more dragon riding, firstly. But sticky pork tonight. I'm so excited. We had the chicken wraps for lunch today too, and the poached eggs. Poached eggs for breakfast. It was so good. I had my way in today. I had my way in. For those of you who are relatively new here, I am taking part in the, I'm doing the CSIRO total wellbeing diet thing. It's not about the weight. It's about being healthier and feeling healthier and all that kind of stuff. But in order to get a refund of the full price of the 12-week course, you've got to do a bunch of stuff. And one of those things is weigh-ins, like a weekly weigh-in. Chicken wraps without wraps for lunch through the week. Oh, nice! It was really tasty. Because we've got the chicken sesame crisp breads later this week. So Jas just like baked a whole kilo of chicken breasts, and we shredded them and put some with the wraps and some for the crisp bread topping. And yep. Yeah, were you happy with your weigh-in? There's 5 little like emojis you can choose from. Let me just check what they are. But there's like 5 little faces you can pick. Is there a, can I do another one? I don't think I can. Oh, I don't think I can. But yeah, 0.6 down. So, oh, you can edit, well, hang on. Oh, so there's frustrated, which is like a red angry face. Green, which is satisfied, which is like a, hey! Purple disappointed, which is like, and elated, which is yellow and a very big happy face. And then like an aqua blue neutral, which is like the straight line mouth kind of, yep. But yeah. So, no, not doing too badly. But more importantly, the food is delicious and I'm going pretty okay. And Jas said that he would be very surprised if I didn't lose weight this week, given how much fucking Beat Saber I've been playing, and he's not wrong. As our deaths, dispels, interrupts enemy damage taking, otherwise known as who's not focusing properly. CC breaks, overhealing, my favorite is an Holy Pally, and you can get add-ons to much stuff like explosive orb hits and Mythic Plus. Nice! Nice, we have first sticky book tomorrow. Let me know how, as I will. I'll be eating it on stream. Fairly, it should hopefully be before bedtime. Like your bedtime. Obviously it's going to be before my bedtime because I can't eat if I'm asleep. I mean, I could try, but I don't think it'd go very well. And I've gone with sweet chili tuna salad for lunches this week. Yeah, we had that on our list and Jas was like, I'm not really a fan of canned tuna. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. So we swapped it out. We also had the poached eggs were supposed to be midweek, so we moved those to the weekends and we're having the cheese and tomato toast for breakfasts during the week. Oh, I'm not supposed to actually, this is for the world quest. Oh no. Oops. Lounge setup where you can move the coffee table finding flat. Ah, play Ring Fit! Amazing! So good. So good. You'll have to share your progress. I've set up the Oculus Quest 2, or Meta Quest 2, whatever the fuck they call it now. They have Oculus Move as like as an app. And you can jump in there and you set yourself, like you set up your age, weight, and gender for purposes of like calculating calories burned and stuff like that. Because it's, I mean, it can estimate, but it has a better like your weight, your height, and your gender, like genetically speaking, affect the way that you can lose weight and stuff, or burn calories rather. And so it asks for that, but you cannot give any of it. If you don't give it, it just, you know, this is what we think you've burned kind of thing, gives you an average. And then you choose like, do you want low, medium, or high calorie burn per day, low, medium, high goal of minutes moved per day. And then while you're doing stuff in an app, you get a little pop-up either from the top or from the bottom to tell you you've hit this goal or you've hit that goal. And you get, it's quite cute. And so I set that up Friday. And it's like, you know, you've hit your calories burned goal. Keep moving to hit your minutes moved goal. And I'm like, yes, that was what I was planning to do. Oh shit, I was supposed to be using ashes. God damn it. I missed that. But yeah, that's quite nice. Where am I? There we go. Perfect.
Got a plan?
Stock up while you can.
I'd rather fight than talk. May your foes.
Okay. I'm using the Valor Stormwing and Island Thunderscale lately. They're very pretty. Good choices, good choices.
Terrorizing the skies above the Shadowlands.
I want to do more mount farming, but I need to get my leveling done. They're pretty big dragons. They are. They're huge. Oh no. I was in the wrong place. Oh, it's okay if you want to switch them out. Some people were telling it no because I want to get my, like, leveling only has to be done, like, I do it and it's done. And I am really keen to have, like, a full pack of 60s. Plus, given the release date of Dragonflight, I'm gonna, like, chances are I'm not going to want to level anything other than Fear prior to Lovers in the Air in February next year. But chances are they're also going to have the minimum level for the mount to drop be 60. So if I get them leveled to 60 now, I don't have to panic level anything during the next expansion so that I can get that rocket. So I can get the Heartbreaker. So like there is a purpose to this. There is a purpose. With some plans that I have up my sleeve for next month, I reckon we might get them all to 60. I'm a little nervous about going to PAX and not being able to level for a while, but obviously going to PAX is a big thing as well, so it will be very interesting. Chill morning and Dark Moon Fair. My ult's fantastic. Enjoy yourself. There is still a handful of Dark Moon Fair achievements I still don't have, but I'll get there eventually. We'll organize it in advance one day. Like well in advance, have a whole bunch of us log on at the same time and go get those chiefs. charity 12-hour streams to find charity. Hopefully they have another rep XP boost before the patch release. Look, I reckon they will, personally. Pre-patches for expansions have historically been quite good for leveling. And of course, you've also got the anniversary event where you get the extra whatever percentage of XP gain using the item that they mail to you. But the question is, when will it launch? So yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be really interesting to see how it all works out. 60 make it a lot quicker. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, like, is a last minute mad rush.
Was I supposed to have 8 servings of this?
Sorry?
Was I supposed to have 8 servings of this?
8 servings?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you were.
Bye.
You trying to give me double food? Yeah. Yes, definitely 8 servings, because we've got tonight, tomorrow, and then Friday, Saturday. Oh god, it smells amazing. Oh my god, it smells so good, you guys. I know you can't smell it, but my lord. Mmm. Mmm. 60 September leveling. Yep, September subathon 60s leveling. 60, like September 60s sanity question mark? Yep, it'll be fine.
Alright. Back to our usual programming. Here's some food.
Thank you. Oh my god, it smells so good.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
Try
Does it
the
taste
pork.
good?
I don't know.
Try the pork? It's tender.
Yes, it's been cooking for like 20 minutes. Cool.
Is it cooked? I don't know. I just put it in my face. It's not as sticky as I was expecting it to be.
Cooked. Good.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly cooked. That's so good. Oh, yum. Meaty, you're looking forward to it. You're looking forward to it. Mmm. Mmm.
Good job.
You did good.
And drink your tea.
I will.
Goodbye.
Bubble tea. It's stuck to the thing. Mmm. Tasty. What an additional XP bonus that awards to. Mmm. It's not enough to be worth it for me. Yeah, it's not enough to be worth it. I still have all of those wonderful, fantastic memories of my very first character being leveled through, on Jubathos through Stranglethorn. No. I don't want to take the risk that I don't care how rare it might be that people will actually try to gank me and camp my corpse while I'm trying to level, but it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Plus, because of the way that it works, like the bonus is region-wide. So Oceanic servers are Alliance heavy, including in War Mode. But because the region of NA is Horde heavy, Alliance get the enlistment bonus. So in Oceanic, Alliance get the enlistment bonus and the numbers benefit. So it's kind of, I know this toon is Alliance, but it's still not, it's just not worth it to me. But that's okay. I'm glad that the option is there for those who want to take it. 100%. Hello, Crud. She looks good on you. Thank you. It's a dress. Much appreciated. I like it too. Thank you. Faces it all. Oh, it's so tasty. So good. Good to know. When can you expect Jazz to arrive to cook out? That's hilarious. Oh god. I wonder if he poured. So the recipes say to put the whole pork mixture, not just the pork out of the marinade in, like you got all of everything in. I wonder if he put the marinade in there with it or just pulled the pork out. Because it's not as sticky, like there's not as much sauce as I would have expected. But it's okay, it's still delicious. I just like I like a bit of extra sticky sauce. I don't need to reach level 55. We've been through this multitudes of times. Oh, excuse me.
Have you been keeping up with your rituals?
I'm getting close to 55 though. Just I'll let you know how ours go. Sounds good. I'd love to know. I've got another chicken wrap tomorrow for lunch, but then we've got
some meat on your bones, huh?
tofu for lunch. Tuesday, Thursday, sesame tofu. And then the chicken sesame crisp breads for Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
You look oddly okay.
Do I know you? Am I supposed to?
No worries, Jack. Have a lovely time. We'll see you next time.
Got a plan?
Everything is
See, sorry, I'm trying to. Why are you ecking, Shiva? What happened? Full complete noise. Ah, yeah, gotcha. Sorry about that. I was trying really hard not to, but it did. Alright, let's go kill Kogov the Expunger. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. There we go. Out we hop once I'm out of combat, question mark. There we go. Alrighty. Dodge all of the meanie pants. I wonder how many runs through Meldraxxus it'll take me to recognize when I'm nearly at the end. By the end of all those runs, I had like it down. I knew when Bastion was going to finish.
Sunwell.
Dunno, thank you so much for the resub. 15 months, my god. Much appreciate the support. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. I've had my windows open for 2 months. It's too hot here. Everything over 15 degrees is too much. I was shivering yesterday in 22-degree heat. I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. I hope you can say the same, Dunno. Time has flown by. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I'm messaging my father because I asked him for some tech help recently and he wasn't able to help, and that's okay. But I couldn't find the answer either. And so he was asking me how I went with it, and I said, yeah, I didn't. I think I've mentioned it briefly on stream, but I don't think I got any bites. I don't know if anyone here knows much about home wireless networks, but like, you know, setting up your own Wi-Fi, right? I've recently figured out that my router can do a 2.4 and I think it's gigahertz or something wireless and a 5 wireless. It says 5G, but I know it's not actually 5G. I know it's different, but like, yeah, anyway. So I very recently figured out that that's possible. But the VR headset doesn't just need it to be 5 gigahertz. It also needs it to be an 80 hertz channel width. And mine only seems to do 40 hertz. And I know nothing. So I'm probably using all the wrong terminology, and I do apologize. But it's just like, it had like a table that said channel width 80 HZ, which I'm pretty sure is the abbreviation for hertz. And yeah, so yeah, I'm not. So basically, like, I'm playing Beat Saber here because I can't, like, there's nowhere else I can reach the cable to. And I just said, like, I didn't, it's still on 40 hertz. I'm using a cable, and I just occasionally smack my ass on a wall, which I do. When I do because if I swing forward, I get the Guardian thing come up, so I back up just a touch. But then when I do the crouches, the squats to get under the what's-its, my ass hits the mirror. So it's uncomfortable to say the least, but it's I can't, it doesn't, like, when I tried running the game out, like, wirelessly out from the PC, streaming it via Airlink to the headset while I was in the lounge room, it was just choppy and clippy and was making me motion sick because of all, like, and you can't play something like Beat Saber on that anyway. Naren, Meaty, Neke, Yori, One, Mara, Silverhood, Silver Shadow, and Seeker. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. But yeah, I'm like, what Dad mentioned was that it might, like, the channel width thing could be something that's set by legislation, not by, like, you know what I mean? So I was like, but I couldn't figure out whether that was the case or not, because I don't know what to Google. So, and everything that I was Googling was just coming up with nothing. So if anyone knows the problem that I'm having and can answer the question, then I would be very appreciative. But if not, that's okay too, because, look, I don't know if that's the kind of information you pay somebody to give you either, so I have no idea. So the Wi-Fi thing, it was the Wi-Fi thing, June 22, so I'd be feeling hot as hell. Yeah, we went out to the city yesterday, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, it's chilly, and it was kind of overcast. I'm like, what? And I opened up the weather app and it said it was 22 degrees. I'm like, it cannot be 22 degrees because I had goosebumps. Like, it was not that warm, and I was very confused. This is Wi-Fi thing. The channels, yes, yep, 2.4 and 5, yeah, gigahertz, awesome. So I did get that right, amazing. What Dupe said, if you're comfortable telling us which router it is, I can take a look online. What are the dangers in me telling you what the router is? I'm figuring that you can't really like hack it without knowing my precise location and like the address on it and all that kind of stuff. Like is that something that you would recommend I would talk about via DM, or is that something that's safe to talk about publicly? I genuinely have no idea. I feel like that's a really stupid question, but I just don't know, and it's better to ask, right? I get stupidly confused when it comes to it. What router do you have? My internet provider now offers full fiber packages via the city fiber lines I've got installed. Not clear if I can use my router with barely any information on what routers can be used or not. Yeah. Yeah, when I first got Dakran, thank you so much for the resub. 20 months. Holy fuck. How nice is that as a milestone? Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, back when I got at NBN, it was when like you only really got NBN if you were in a new building, which I was. I moved into an apartment about 3 months after the building finished being constructed. And basically I had like 2 routers I could pick from that could actually make use of the connection. And so I had one of those, but then it kind of died. So Dad sent me one. I do still have the old one. Dad has said that seems like your lowest speed Wi-Fi device may be the limiting factor. Good, sorry. Just responding to father. Anything under 24 seas jumper and tracky weather for me. I'm starting to feel like maybe that's the case for me too. I never really had a number on it. It's just like if I feel cold, but I've just felt nothing but cold lately. So yeah, I don't know. Should be fine. Don't tell us your Wi-Fi's name. I already have. I've told you that before, but that's okay. See what other people say. I'd keep it to DMs. Okay, just the model name is fine. Don't give IPs, password, etc. Yeah. Make and model, not really. If you don't feel comfortable, go via DMs anyway. I heard that as I was leaving. Perfect, Jack. Thank you. I had never looked before, but trawling through my router settings, I have bandwidth options in the advanced settings part. In UK, would be different. You can select auto 20, 40, 80 selected by default. Okay, so I can't. That'd be the on that channel. Yeah. To Queenslander. It's on the 5 gigahertz on the 2.4 early 2040. Yeah, I don't think I have those options. That's the problem. Should be able to have whatever you want on the 2.4, but leave the VR headset on the 5. That's what I've got. So everything else is on the 2.4 channel, but only the headset's on the 5. But I don't seem to have, hang on, I can access the router settings, obviously, and I know how to do that. Okay, that's the password. Good. Okay, so I have wireless radio network. Bunch of known channels. I scroll down. I have the 2.4 gigahertz frequency band. I have the 5 gigahertz frequency band. And those are ticked, that's fine. There are no other options here. If I tick radio channel, wireless channel in the 2.4 gigahertz frequency band, it literally says channel 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't have like actual measurements. Additional settings. Oh, okay. Okay, under 5 gigahertz, I've only got 802.11 N plus A. I don't know what that means at all. And I don't have any other settings that I can see. How are you going to survive southern winters again when you move back? Leggings under my jeans. Can I access router settings? It's way ahead of me. Tech stuff, am I right? I mean, you are definitely not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. Are your 2.4 and 5 on different SSIDs? Is that the name of it? Because yes, one of them is like Thing and the other one is called Thing 5G. So they are named different stuff. Yes. 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 Good. Then I've answered that question. Phenomenal. Cool. Yeah, so they're named different things. And I know it's connected to the right one because it comes up and tells me every time I like put the headset on. But yeah, when it comes like that 802.11 thing is the only thing that's the wireless standard. I don't know what that means. Maybe this router just isn't capable of it. Drop to being Discord and myriad options of transmit power options. I'm not sure if it's helpful. Okay, let me... Is this for Australia? I'm assuming it is. Why would you send it otherwise? Sorry, yeah. May I send you a DM, dude? Isn't allowed to be selected manually. Is on the same page with my bandwidth is selected. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I do also still have my old router, but I got this one from Dad when I was having those issues with it. Remember how I was having those random dropouts and stuff, but I don't know that was actually because of the router. Okay, cool. Give me a second. Ah, fantastic, Cred. Congratulations. Sorry, messaging Dad back. I promise I'm not being rude. I'm talking to him about this specific thing. Okay, where's you? This message. There you go. That's a thing. Okay. So Dad's also saying, pretty sure I only have N, not AC Wi-Fi. What that means is beyond me, but apparently N Wi-Fi only has, it like only supports up to 40 hertz and cannot do 80 hertz, but AC can do up to 160. TLDR, Illidan is an arsehat. Oh, so Illidan ate my headphones. So clearly Illidan has decided you are deserving of a new set of beautiful wireless peripherals and is trying to help. Just means your Wi-Fi doesn't go as far as you hope. Sandel, welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Do you mean as far as I hoped, as in like distance? Because I don't like, it does. It covers my entire apartment and that's fine. The issue that I'm having is that I've got a VR headset and I'm trying to use it wirelessly because I have this space in which to play Beat Saber. And so I either punch the bed or I smack my butt into the wall, both of which are not great, because I'll damage their hands and da-da-da-da. And so to do wireless, to do like Airlink on the Quest 2 VR headset, it says I need a 5 gigahertz wireless thing, which I have, but it needs 80 hertz channel width, and mine only seems to be able to do 40. So that's what my concern is. Like, I'm trying to figure out, is this a router thing? Is this an ISP thing? Is this an Australia thing? Like, where is my problem? Router processing speeds could be a limiting factor. Make sure you've got all things turned off that you don't need. Because apparently there's a thing where lowest speed device limits everything else. So if I've got something that's slow as fuck on the network, but the headset's the only thing on the network, but the router runs 2 networks, so maybe it's being limited by the... I have no idea how to do any of this. I'm not a network engineer. I am an accountant, well, assistant accountant. I don't have an accounting degree, but I do all the stuff. So, like, there's a professional that checks my work. When Wi-Fi first came out, it was 802.11a, then B, then C, then it jumped to AC and N. Okay. Wi-Fi letter is the technology version. Bandwidth and frequencies it works. Okay. Okay, I do apologize. You went to say something to me. I wish I had heard it drop forward about something. It'll be 90 seconds worth of ads, yeah, so that we can turn pre-rolls off. So that people are able to jump in. You must have just joined with terrible timing. So the welcome on in was the first thing that I said. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And then the second thing I said was that I've got a VR headset. And it has a short cable, so I can play Beat Saber here, so I get to either punch the bed or smack my ass on the wall, neither of which are very fun experiences. I have a massive space in my lounge room that is perfect for VR, but to do that wirelessly, the headset wants a 5 gigahertz connection with a channel width of 80 hertz, and it seems that my 5 gigahertz wireless, like Wi-Fi for the apartment, only does 40 hertz as a channel width. And I can't find a thing to select that in my router settings anywhere. And so I'm trying to figure out if it's a router limitation, if it's an Australia limitation, if it's an ISP limitation, like where do I need to fix the thing so that I can have it at 80 hertz? So yes, my Wi-Fi spreads as far as I need it to, just not at the strength I need it to, or the speed or something. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna do the thing that Dupe has just sent me. So I've got that. system expert mode menu. I'm an expert. I'm kidding. I don't have that. There's no expert mode menu here. There's under system, I've got event log, energy monitor, push, I'm not going to read all of these, but I don't have... Maybe it's added, let's find new. Is there an update? Oh, it's up to date already. There's me, I call my ISP, have a chat with them. The tech team should be able to tell you what your router can do. If it isn't capable, they can upgrade your router onto the can. Usually for a cost. Yeah, so, my router is not provided by my ISP. I'm with iiNet in Australia, and they don't provide a router usually. I'm on NBN as well, so that's NBN Co has installed it, and then obviously I'm leasing it through iiNet, and they've got a box in the wardrobe in the second bedroom in Jas's room, and then I've run a cable through to my router here, and then I'm cabled into it there so my PC doesn't run on wireless, because wireless is trash for streaming. Do not recommend. But yeah, so they wouldn't be able to provide me one. Firstly, I'd have to go and actually get one myself, but asking them about the capabilities is a good one. That's definitely something I can... Ouch. Why is that ouch? Why would I want one that they provide to me? I'd much rather go and get one that meets all of my needs rather than what they think I need. Like, the only kind of plans in Australia that give you a router, usually the router is the absolute bare minimum they can give to you, like the cheapest, shittiest thing that will still give you what you've paid for. Much prefer having my own, and it means that I can retain my settings no matter which ISP I'm with as well. Like, I can just like plug the cable in and it goes. It's not complicated at all. It's really, really simple. It's just a couple cables. Like, it's not, yeah. In the UK, yeah, right, okay, so yeah, advice from the UK in dealing with ISPs is going to not be applicable literally any— I'm supposed to click these, aren't I? Shit. It's not going to be applicable anywhere else, unfortunately. It's like trying to give medical system advice to an American. Like, we don't know. Everything's broken, everything's shit. But yeah, no, that kind of stuff is definitely not applicable from country to country. ISP doesn't provide you with one, just go to a shop, talk to a salesperson about your requirements. They should guide you into what they can offer you. No, they don't usually. They usually just upsell you to whatever's most expensive. But that's why I talk to people like you guys, because I know that you guys have similar needs to me sometimes, and people can give recommendations on shit that actually works. If I go for recommendations anywhere, it's probably going to be like Whirlpool forums and stuff like that. But yeah, look, that's like, that's if it's a router limitation. That's the other thing. I don't know whether or not it is. I'll have to have a fiddle. Let me, right, okay. Perfect. All right. So it looks like there is at least one limitation on the part of my router. So the next thing will be to contact my ISP and see if they will be capable of producing those speeds wirelessly. They should be, but I will double check. And then if they can, then I can look at a router that will do what I need it to do. Cool. Thank you so much for your help, dude. I really appreciate it. Like, and like, sometimes we need to recognize that we are in over our heads and our Google foo is not strong enough to solve our particular question. And so we look externally, and I truly appreciate the help. I really, really do. I'm so thankful that like there are folk like you in the community who are knowledgeable on all these different topics and are willing to help for at least a couple minutes. You know, I really do appreciate it. You don't get up to 80 and to 40 on the 5. Yeah, it sucks. Real limitation for the looks of it. Indeed. Router hasn't got much to do with the ISP. No, it doesn't. But my question will then become, is the ISP limited as well? Because if I go out and invest in a new router that does it, and then the ISP can't anyway, you know, what's the point? But that, look, they may be like, yeah, we can. You need to upgrade to a business plan. It's like, you fuck off. Okay, dude, once the ISP cable touches your router, it's up to you. Yeah, pretty much, eh? Look, it can definitely be helpful. Like, I mean, I know when I was younger and living with my mom, like it's like when you get Foxtel, you know, they send you the box, but you need the box to access it. And then like, so Telstra will do similar things and stuff like that. But when you're on like some of the basic plans, but when you get up to like either business plans or like some of the heavy user plans, they don't provide routers because they know whatever they provide you, their stock standard, like shitty thing, it'll get you through. Like you'll be able to do streaming, and you'll be like, as in streaming Netflix and YouTube and all that kind of, well, YouTube is less streaming these, but you know what I mean? You better watch that kind of stuff, but then to do anything a little more complex, you need something a little more powerful. Been reading through some stuff. It appears to be purely a router setting. How it sets up the channel shouldn't affect traffic from the router to the internet. Okay. All right. Perfect.
What have you got to say?
I don't want wireless broadband. I want Wi-Fi. I'm really lucky to have fiber to the basement, so I'm like, it's one of the things I'm dreading about the eventual move to Melbourne is not being able to find a place that, like, finding all these places is gonna have fucking fiber to the node and this kind of shit. Oof, it's gonna suck. Like, and I can't afford to do that. This is like literally my job. I live in Australia. As far as the most basic route, I'll be able to handle all internet tasks. No. No, that's not at all how that works, unfortunately. As demonstrated by the fact that I have a regular router and it doesn't do what I need it to do. Evening. Hello, Lucky. Welcome back. With my router, my Wi-Fi speed matches what I get on Ethernet. Didn't know this when I got it, but wow. Oh, the speeds are fine. It's more just interference and dropouts and things like that. They may not be very likely at all, but they're still more likely on a wireless connection than they are on wired. Like, wired cannot be affected by interference, and it just can't, unless you go and snip the cable, but that's like a different kind of interfering, if you know what I mean. But yeah, like Wi-Fi just has, especially when you're needing constant connection like you do, like constant upload connection like you do for streaming, it's just, especially when it's your income, when it's your job, it's just not worth dealing with even the smallest little bit of unreliability. But speeds are great. It's not like, yeah, it's yeah. Interesting, appreciate it. Good, fantastic. Alrighty. In trouble here, everything. Oh no, yeah, no, it's fine. Everything's fine. With the VR headset, I was trying to get it to work on wireless, and I can get it to work, but it's a little bit choppy, which gives me motion sickness, and it has just a bit of lag, which is not so great when you're doing, you know, higher difficulties on Beat Saber and stuff like that. So I was looking at trying to figure out how to fix my wireless connection. The wireless works just fine. It just doesn't have the right channel width. And I was just trying to figure out how to fix that, but it turns out I literally can't with the router that I have. And that's fine. It is what it is. Now I have an answer and I know what the fault is. I know where the problem is. So that's good. And now I can make a decision about whether or not it's going to be worth fiddling with that, or if it's just not worth it. Yeah, headset, you need Wi-Fi 6 and it's always a bit crap. The cable is the best. Okay, so no, I don't. There is a thing called AirLink with Quest 2, and it does do it over a wireless connection. It requires a 5 gigahertz connection, and that works okay. It works, but it prefers a channel width of 80 hertz instead of 40 hertz, which is what I have. And so it still works. The connection, it's stable, but it's a little bit laggy. Like, you know, it's stable, but just a touch laggy. And so what I was trying to figure out is how to switch that channel width, but it looks like my personal router can't do it. And that's okay. That's fine. But yeah, no, that's... I know that the cable is best. The cable is 5 meters, and the 5 meter away space is here. So it's not great for if you want to keep your butt off the wall or your hands not in the mattress of your bed. Yeah, but no, I know what I'm like. I know what my requirements are. I just needed help in figuring out whether or not I could change my channel width, and the answer is no, and that's all I needed. Any company in particular should source a headset from? Logitech! I mean, I recommend Logitech, but, you know, it's just me. Yeah, Wi-Fi 5 is perfectly fine. You don't need 6. Exactly. Yep. Like, I do have most of the information I needed. It was just that last little step that I couldn't figure out, and my Google Fu wasn't helping. And the reason my Google Fu wasn't working was because it can't be done. And so Google doesn't have information on it because it doesn't exist. But we got there. So the problem with it was just me being motion sick. Yeah, no, if it's on wireless, that'd be why. Mine was kind of just a little bit laggy and a little touch, just a touch choppy. And it's because of the speed of the connection. It's not enough for it to get the information quick enough to render perfectly. God damn it. Yeah, there's no Logitech command. Not a thing yet. No, but I did reach out and ask because there was some questions about a discount code, and the answer is there has been no movement. They believe that it's still something that's being looked into, but there's been no movement, and they will keep us updated as always. I started my Quest works fine. The cable's kind of poggy from Wi-Fi 6, affected by the graphics card too. Have you read the AMD? Yes, but I'm very specifically talking about AirLink here, and my very specific situation. Look, it's fine. I got my answer, and that's all that matters. I should match my new wireless mouse. Correct. I mean, like, doesn't have to, like, mine's plugged in because it's charging at the moment. It doesn't have to, like, matchy, but, like, you know, part of it does. This is me again. Both of those sounds were fear. I noticed this morning that my mouse was dying, so I have it plugged in so it charges. Synchronization makes sure if you use a wet headset, my life is changing. Look, depending on how easily you get motion sick, like there are still, like if I just sit down and like look around and stuff, I start getting motion sick real quick. But if I'm playing something where I'm active and like participating actively, then I won't. Although I don't, I should say. But yeah, I'm also not playing for more than a couple hours at a time. So there you go. I did see a couple of really interesting setups on Reddit of people with their headsets on a different floor to their PC and literally like drilling a hole through the floor and running the cables through and having like a 20 to 30 meter cable setup to link to their headset so they could play it on a different level of their home. And I kind of thought, maybe I could run a cable all the way out to the lounge room. But then I looked at the cables they were using and good fucking God. I don't have that kind of cash. Which is, I mean, it's fair. You can't just go and use a copper cable for something like that. The speed's just not fast enough. I mean, you can, but it's not going to be an optimum thing. Like, there's a reason why the VR cables are fiber optic. I'll just put it that way. Oh, what sort of cables are they? Fiber optic. Fiber optic USB-C. Super lightweight. Slain, Jay, Silver Shadow, Yori, Max, Zem, Absolute, Neri, and Brick. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Oh, who got skins? Did anyone get skins? Just rob a bank, you'll be dry. You're right, let me mansplain that to you. Look, I don't know VR. When we used to play VR several times at our friends' houses, in friends meeting up, playing and switching. Only time I got close to motion sick was when the game started to FPS drop a lot. Yeah, in-game movement was slow and choppy. And yes, that's exactly, yeah. When you have like a blip with the wireless and it kind of goes, and like a chunk of it will freeze and the rest of it will move, you kind of go, oh. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not a good feeling. Not a good feeling. I can agree wholeheartedly with that assessment. Yeah. Ah, dearie me. Alrighty. Antimatter animator. Let's go. Let's animate some... No, recruit some animates. There we go. Words are hard. Shinobi unit unlocked. Hey, fantastic, Zen! Congratulations! Well done. I'm pretty sure I got one of those on Friday, maybe? I think? I don't remember exactly. Give me a second. I need to type a thing out. I'll be just a moment. I'll be as quick as I can. Okay, good. Sorry. And I've just missed all those corpses. Fantastic. All right. Oh, it's free-for-all. Time for bed. See you from Alpha on Monday. Rest well, and I will see you tomorrow. The best sleeps. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Maybe we'll get some more mounts. What did we get? 3 last week? Was it 3? Or was it 2? I feel like it was 3. Ooh, what, does the assault reset? Oh, I can't see it anyway. Does the assault reset tomorrow, or did it reset this morning? I'm trying to, does anyone know what assault is going to be up tomorrow night? Like what, more assault? Well done, Sand, on winning that free-for-all. Good job. Congratulations. Right. US servers, Covenant assaults will flip around on Tuesdays at 8 and Fridays at 8. Ah, so that means that whatever is up now will be what's up tomorrow. Interesting. Okay, cool. That makes sense, because that's about halfway through the week. Awesome. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, Zand. Hello, Strathos. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing wonderfully well. The challenge is 50/60s. Which is why it's the 50/60 challenge. I'm very good at naming things. Wink, wink. But yeah, so my challenge is basically to get a whole account full of max level tunes. And I'm not doing too badly. Most of them are like halfway there. Well, not halfway there, maybe like a third of the way there. But I do have 15 at 60. 48, 60. Yeah, look, I don't, like the last 2 of them, I don't really want to level them because I'm going to delete them and make evokers anyway, so it just kind of feels like a waste of time. Maybe if I get there early, then I'll level the last 2 just for funsies, but like, at this point, they're just placeholder tunes. had a good week amount farming 3 Korthia mounts. Oh, nice. Crimson Shard, Hard Garnet, Razorwing, and the Kyrian one. Fantastic, Kim. Well done. Well done. I've got a couple of the Korthia mounts. Not all of them yet, but a handful. You're supposed to be leveling a mage according to the spreadsheet. No, do you see how it's crossed out? You see the strike through? Those are my placeholders for my evokers. They'll be the last ones to be leveled. It's because it's struck through. Like when you cross something out because it's like, yep. That's okay. You got close though. It's definitely like I am leveling the one at the top of the spreadsheet. And I was doing the ones at the very top of the spreadsheet until I got them all to 52. And then it was like, well, 51's at the top and that's a placeholder. So especially like I would rather not get those 2 done by the deadline rather than miss other ones. So those 2 will be the absolute last and they'll go like straight through from 51 to 60 rather than like leapfrogging like everyone else does. Oh, mage. You might have it sorted weird. Do you also see that that's 60? Ooh, I wonder... Is that sending you through to the wrong... No, I'm seeing it, right? So at the top I've got Sindeli Alliance Mage, Oahu Horde Druid, Mogria Alliance Hunter, Earl Grey Alliance Druid, Alilena, Alliance Demon Hunter, Xiaomi Alliance Death Knight. Maybe you've sorted it differently? I'm not sure, but they are all me. If you've sorted by the first column to go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, then yes, that'll have both of the Fiammas up the top. But if you sort by level, which is how I've got it sorted, because the 60s are at the bottom because they don't need to be leveled. The ones that are green are done, so there's nothing I can do with them. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be raising. Look, I'm paying too much. Here we go. Just like clever with the streamers, you just 2 to do. Oh god, no. No, this is all me. No, these are all mine. Yeah. Yeah, a WoW account can have 50 characters max. So that's my account. Sorry. Look, yeah, no, definitely not a collaboration. This is just me. They're all my tunes. For better or for worse. Oh shit, yeah, no, that'd be much easier, much easier. I would have finished weeks ago. I take that one not leaving. Oh, yo, feel better soon. We'll talk to you soon. Yeah, from out for Monday, yes. My kind of challenge, been playing since classic. I have an obsession with leveling alts, have to delete level 60s now to create new characters. Well done. Well done, look at you go. I mean, so, because it's a Google sheet, and I've recruited? I've influenced so many, I'm an influencer. Anyway, I've influenced so many people to get on their own leveling. And I've had quite a few members of the community grab that spreadsheet and do the whole make a copy thing, and then they plug in all their tunes details and all of their level numbers and all that kind of stuff. And sometimes you do need a little bit of an adjustment depending on what your goal is. Like some people aren't doing a full account, it's just like 15 characters or 20 or 7, like no harm, like whatever, you know, go get it. But yeah, so people have like plugged their own stuff in and then they've updated their numbers as they've gone and it's given them a spit out of like whereabouts they're up to. So you are more than welcome to do the same if you want. Like grab it, like make a copy and put in your own details. It is useful very much for keeping track of like leveling. There are a whole lot of websites out there that'll track a whole lot more and, you know, add-ons in-game and stuff like that. But if you are specifically looking to do like a leveling challenge for yourself, then the spreadsheet I've found to be quite useful. I mean, I made it, so like, if I didn't find it useful, we would have some problems and I would have tweaked it. And I did. The very first iteration of the 50/50s spreadsheet, because I was doing it in order to get the maximum number of attempts per day for the Heartbreak amount for Lovers in the Air. So once that was like, once I started that spreadsheet, I did start making a couple tweaks here and there along the way. So I'm pretty happy with how it stands now. But of course it'll be, you know, depends on what exactly you want to use it for. Just doing some stuff on another screen, could be lurking. I haven't left, of course, not a worry. We got my kitten a big pink kicker toy. He's going ham on it. He carries it all over the house. He's currently bunny kicking it on my bed. Oh no. Influenced. She cursed us, I tell you. Yeah, look, a little bit. Yeah, 1,600 attempts. February's getting closer. It bloody well is. Means it's my birthday and my 7th stream anniversary too. February's a big gut. February's a massive month. February's enormous. Tweak the spreadsheet also display what zone they're leveling in for my tunes and leveling in batches of 10 at a time. As nice as Heroes Wear. Brilliant. Amazing. That's so cool. I love that. I love hearing how people tweak it for their own uses. That's brilliant. I need something to get me to stop making new characters. Actually focus on one of them. ATT. All the things. Having an army of alts really helps with getting all the things, but leveling itself does nothing. Where do I find this spreadsheet? Exclamation 5060s or 5050s, but it's FIFTY60S. Thank you, Sam. We appreciate you. I was thinking of grabbing 2 new monitors for Christmas, settled on saving up for a Switch and Pokemon Diamond Pearl. I relived the Christmas. I got my Diamond and my DS. Ah, beautiful, Nutty. I love that. Hope you enjoy it. Oh god, Fear's recruiting to the cult again. Yeah. Join us. Creve will be happy. This year is going too fast. Agreed! They're all camped outside of God Pinnacle. Been trying to get Blue Proto for literally... Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, best of luck to you, Scrat. You should join us on Monday, tomorrow, and do your runs during the Mount Farm Monday stream. So Mount Farm Monday is the day of the week where Fear gets nothing and everyone in chat gets mounts. I kid you not. How many people have got the Infinite Time Reaver while doing time walking dungeons with me? Like, how many people now? It's ridiculous. Like, they talk about how you got like streamer hacks and streamer luck. Nah. Like, you guys steal it. Where's mine? Hilarious. Good luck. Took me 112 attempts to get that. I don't even know how many it took me. It's probably in my screenshots folder somewhere, but that would take effort. There was a point where I started going through my screenshots of like mount gets and stuff and naming them so I could find them easier. And then I stopped and now I don't anymore. And only like a couple of them are named. 700 something, I don't know how many I did before I started tracking. Oh my goodness. That's almost at the point where I'd be like, hang on, am I in the right dungeon? I should have feigned death. I'm a hunter. God damn it. Down before and checked more than once. Mm-hmm. Semi-stone go all buddy. I highly recommend joining us for stream tomorrow, and not just because it adds to my viewer numbers. I know, like, every streamer's like, you should come watch stream. Like, I get it, but genuinely, the more of you that are here, the more of you steal my goddamn luck. And I don't get mounts, but you all do. And I mean, that's important. Having a happy community is important. So I'm fine with you lot stealing my luck as long as I get one every so often. Like, one day Shah will drop that fucking mount and we will all collectively lose our shit. Okay? Sounds like my Dragonflight lock. Oh no. Oh no, do you have Rarity installed from the UK? I don't think I can join. We do have a few. I mean, I know the time zone's a bit wacky. If you know twitch.tv/Fiamma up in the URL bar, tack a /schedule onto the end of that, and it'll convert my start time to your time zone. And I run for 6 hours, so even if you manage to catch like half an hour at the end, it might be just enough for you to steal that luck. Or whenever I don't know what the time zone is. I'm really, really bad at time zones, so I'm glad that Twitch does it for me. Ashes run tomorrow night, Seeker. Run all the tunes. The pain in your eyes when you said that. Yeah, look, I'm... And then, after Shah, it'll be on to Undasta. He's Heartbreaker, like, get them out myself. Yep. Zam stole my luck for that one. You're all banned from doing it next year. Next time, gadget next time. I mean, mount, yep. Exactly. God. Oopsie. I've already got my corpse, so I can remove that waypoint. Oh, this way. Actually, we can play how many Fianati can get the Heartbreaker before. No! I hate you all. Why are you all so mean to me? I can't even say it with a straight face. Oh dear. Oh, this is the end of Maldraxxus, this area. I know that now. Works cross game, man. I've been trying for Final Fantasy 14, which was being for me. Yeah, love it. I'm setting my alarm up to be ready for the stream and give me motivation to get out of bed, be ready for possible PC delivery. No idea if it's been dispatched to delivery people yet or not. I know that feeling. It's the meme of the puppy against the glass, like, package. Making the Discord channel as we speak. Do you actually have access to create channels and stuff? So once my to-do list is empty, I'm going to sit down and just play WoW again. Finally get my fucking Jiku mount. Yes! Yes. You're really mean to those you love. For real though, let's stop telling kids that. Especially like girls. Because, yeah, problems. Problematic. I have to get a WoW account to try that. I kid. No, I mean, I haven't checked. I assume not. I don't think I've set it up so that you guys can. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who can. But hey, look, I've done other things a bit wonky before, so... Oh no, I don't think it's even boss mods. I think it's like... fear. Oh, boss mods can! Oh. Look, apparently I trust you. Break the things. Would you like to have your sword removed from your possession? Your call. No, my mods are mods because I trust them. Trusting people in the society, I know, right? What even am I doing?
May I tell you my way?
Sorry. That was great. I swear to God, we're definitely totally fine here. Alright. I was just about to type this, Jacob. Would you clean up bags accidentally? Oh, I know! Yes, I do that, like, regularly. Oh, right, I'm supposed to react to these. Interact. Bleed. There we go. Disabled that button. Perfect. Swear to God, we're definitely not safe for work. No, we're not. No, we're not. Popping out with drone stream. Not a problem, then. Enjoy. Enjoy. Oh! My turn to start one. Fiamma has enabled PvP. Join the arena! Exclamation FFA into chat. Let's see if we make this the biggest one we've ever had. FFA! Exclamation FFA. It's a command. That is not how you spell salute. That is how you spell salute. Streamer beats up her viewers live on stream. Yeah, basically. Morning, Lander. Exclamation FFA in chat. Let us get this rolling. Let's see who can win all of those coins. Everyone has foam helmets and big bats with like foam things on the end. Big puddle of water. Wait, safety first, exactly. Mouth guards in. Let's go, let's go. Exclamation FFA. Oh no, never mind. It's a raid. Any hill theme to play when we fight? Yes! Remember the first Gladiator crush? No, I don't think I actually ever, I'm guessing it's a TV show, but I don't think I've ever actually watched it. But that's okay. Oh, arena time. Sheba. How dare. How dare. Also, I do think we had one arena that got to 650, so I don't think that's quite the highest, but damn close. Damn close. Banned. Yeah, look. Rigged. I can confirm though that like the minigame is set up so that everyone has an equal chance, including myself and the mods and the subs, like and you know, none of the above. Everyone has an equal chance, so it's not like, yeah. Also, I should mention that we are 14 Instagram followers away from 1,100. 1,100. How... Can you guys remember when we had like the push to 1,000? And we were like begging for follows and stuff? Holy cow. We're so close. What is brilliant TV show? Ah, brilliant. Wonderful then. What else do you think? I've been using them hard? Yeah, pretty much. Minigamers, what about raids? No, raids have like no changed luck either. Everyone has the same luck and the same payouts. I remember, Totes remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers, I'm glad. We're at 1086. We're at 1087 this morning, so clearly someone did not like my post today, and that's okay. That's fine. The mod power and the 2 mods win. Well done. Well done. Battle time. Breaks the mod wall. Rigged 2 electric boogaloo. Do 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 do. So it's totally not rigged, honest. But it isn't, I promise. And mod is about to win this 1v1 too. They're both mods. Well, I mean, Seeker has to respond first. Slain, Boba, Silver Molly, and V. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Onwards to the next one. Is this good to use myself? Oh, yeah? It's life, isn't it? Swings and roundabouts. Sometimes good things, sometimes less good things. Alright. Here we go. Place your units. Place those units on the battlefield. Ah, well done, Zika. Good job. Good job.
By the Sunwell.
Doo-doo. Can I battle myself? No. No, you cannot. Nah, I don't. I mean, you can try, but I don't think it works. I don't think anyone's actually tried before. Uncertain. 59 months, huh? Oh, holy shit, did that not... Did that come up or did that not come up? I missed one earlier in stream because my brain just went kasplat. Did that come up with an alert for Lander? I didn't hear it. Yeah, no, neither did I. And I could have, like, I know that I missed one earlier on stream, so I'm like, uh-oh. Didn't hear that one. Well, that seemed really quiet today. They're not. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. That, I don't think that actually worked. Can I, what if that, there we go. So that I can play. Lander, thank you very much for the resub.
Stay a while and listen.
I hope you're doing wonderfully well. Even with the good and the less good. But there you go. So it... yeah, just, I feel like that one got skipped. Yeah, mate, get fucked. Like... yeah, don't even. Take your dick measuring contest elsewhere, please. Not interested. Alrighty, on to the next one. Yep. Should probably take a hint. fuck. That's good fun. I wake up, took a time walking, using it to sleep again. Have soup on the way. Ah, fantastic! I hope the soup is delicious and delightful. Of course, as you know, providing sustenance and all that kind of fun stuff too. Chicken, ooh, yum. Chicken noodle soup is delicious. Imagine Seeker with baseball bat, yep. Line her up and swing. Chicken soup even better when it's alphabet. I don't think I've ever had chicken alphabet soup. I think I've ever had chicken alphabet soup. The soup is banging. It is. It really is. Definitely good comfort food for sure. Reminds me of the Genie Aladdin version, I mean. Yeah! Yes! Whenever I see alphabet soup, all I can think about is a book I read when I was like kindergarten about a dog that ate the soup and gained the power of speech. I feel like I need to read this book. It sounds wonderful. Indeed, Sick, absolutely. I only remember that book because it was my first time seeing Shut Up and I was like, yeah. Such powerful words as a small. Such powerful words. Baseball bat from flight 4 says targets flying backward like in picture. Oh dear. Frost Nova again. To Google, yes! In our house, both kids still think shut up is the S word. Amazing. Beautiful. Wonderful. Lovely. I wonder how long that gets, like, I wonder how long that keeps up for. Let me dodge these. Yeah, alphabet soup growing up in the middle of this cheese herself. Mum makes it the S word, no swearing in this house. It's called Martha Speaks. Me equals worst swearer ever. Amazing what info your brain holds onto. That's beautiful, Shiva. I love it. I love it. We're having scripts. I was known for regularly dropping C-bombs. No swearing in this motherfucking house. Yep. I'm praying my husband gently suggested I might want to change that. Ooh, ouch. Hello, Scarlett. Welcome back. Hope you're doing very well today. Just well received. I only say shit and fuck when no tender ears are about and when really frustrated. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, look. It's a thing. So I kind of lost my phone while sleeping. Good job. Guessing you've checked like down the side of the bed and all that kind of stuff. Underneath the mattress, under the sheets, back of the bed. I do that all the time. It turns up in the most random places. At one point it was like underneath the sheet, the fitted sheet, but like down the foot of the bed. Yeah, it's, look, I don't know. I guess I stripped the bed and remade it in my sleep, and that's where I decided the phone belonged. Try calling it the pillow. That happened to me before. Yeah. Yep. And the moment I put my tablet pen down, it just grows legs and walks away. No. It just disappears. Have you seen the thing where it's like, you know, when I ask mum where the sauce is in the fridge, and like it moves a thing of mustard out the way and it leaves a blank space, and they just hand in, and then it's sauce. Yeah, that's, yeah, such a thing. Jazz will come to me and be like, I can't find the thing, and I literally open the cupboard and grab it and hand it to him. I'm not even a mum. What the hell kind of powers am I going to grow when I do? Like, you know, if I am a mum, what the hell?
May I tempt you with my
Under Darcy. Makes perfect sense to me. So I don't sleep with my friends. I pillowcases, the duvet case if you have one. Yes, absolutely. And the pillow with my watch. Wonderful. Lost my phone and my comforter before. Yep. Under bedside table or chest of drawers. Basically any furniture you have near your bed. Yes. Of all the different words. Doona, comforter, duvet, blanket. Yep. Yep. It's kind of funky. Some parents put their hands in random places so things start spawning out of nothing. But I can do it and I don't have children. So like, explain that. In my house, we call that mum senses. When dad or I lose something, just, Mum, we need your mum senses. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Even better than Spidey senses. Yeah, look. Oh, dear. Chat instead of children. Basically the same thing, Lamau. Oh, no. Chat instead of children. The problem is that sometimes you are not wrong, and I hate that. Thank you so much. I hate it. Rat bag. Chat is better behaved. Did you notice the ban we did before, Zico? At least with chat you can get rid of them permanently. You don't have to like put them in the timeout corner and then have to have them back in an hour.
It is an honor to bear the torch challenge. Use it to light the braziers that toll the great house.
If it doesn't exude mum energy, more the aunt energy that always has gum. Yeah, I'll take it. Now I have to bring 12 packs of gum with me to pack, so. Exchange. Gum for bubble tea. Oh, shit. Oh, 56. I actually did another ding. That's awesome. Alrighty. Back to our bus we go. Behave youngling. Not too different than my parenting elsewhere. Fear is the cool goth aunt. Look, I can pull off goth, but I don't think like, I'm not sure that I put enough effort into my day-to-day stuff to be actually goth. I don't know what to say about bags money. Yeah, look, international travel is fucking expensive. It's very expensive. Food. Fianti. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Yum.
Trust in the purpose.
On to the next one. I wonder how close to 60 I'm going to get getting through Ardenweald on these turns. I think some of them are going to hit 60 at Ardenweald and some of them are going to have to like dip their toes into Revendreth. 3,500 CAD. And then you'd want some spending money and stuff like that. I think it'd be the kind of case where you'd want to aim for 5k, but be happy if you landed anywhere between like 4 and 5, if that makes sense. What if you came by sea? These days the cruises would be even more expensive because they're like all inclusive. Death is not so bad with like, oh yeah, no, I have no problem with any of the zones. I'm just kind of interested in, like, curious as to how far I'm going to need to go to be able to, yeah. And how long would that be for sheeps is the other question. It was hard before then. I always really enjoyed Revendreth. Like, I always opened up the map and zoomed real in to see, like, which path and stuff I'd need to take, but, like, I really enjoyed it. It wasn't as easy as just, like, follow the yellow arrow. You actually had to figure out how to navigate, and I quite enjoyed that experience, but I know I'm in the minority there, so I get that. I'd love to visit Ozu, plan like a year out, if not more. Oh yeah, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. I meant freight, we get someone to pack Shiva up and post him. Look, prob's not advisable. Looked into a week. Yeah, a week's a good time. I think a week is a good amount of time. If you could find people to share like a comm with and like halve that cost kind of thing, obviously you could then double the time. Especially if you fly midweek too. Like Tuesday to Thursday. You tend to get pretty good deals. I like the Revendreth stories. Me too. I'm an Ardmoot girl. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ardmoot, like, I mean, all the zones are absolutely gorgeous in their own ways. Even Maldraxx's. But Revendreth is definitely my kind of aesthetic. Not just like the red, just like the old Gothic architecture and the gargoyles and all that kind of stuff, really. Just, oof, yeah, love it. Am I the up and down nature of the zone? Yeah, it was fun to navigate. Once you understood that you needed, and once you understood which parts of it were up and which parts of it were down, just pulling open your map every so often made it a lot easier. Shadows between the comply. Absolutely. It does make it a lot easier. A lot faster too. So close, dupe. So close. Sorry, hang on a second. Sorry, I've got a support ticket that's kind of important.
Looking for a
That's another day, another no blue project. Ah, next time.
watch yourself.
Next time. Alright, off we go. Timeless protodrake. What's in that regards to, sorry, Sand?
It is an honor to bear the torch challenge. Use it to light the braziers that call the great houses to the arena. If you are fast enough to do so.
Madraxus does seem to take a little bit longer to get through than Bastion did, but that might just be because I'm not as practiced with it. That might be it. Hopefully by the end of the tunes I'll be a little speedier. Which protodrake? No, well, Strathos said, alas, another day, another no blue protodrake. They were specifically farming the blue one. Super interested to see what the full leveling experience will be for DF. Will it be structured experience like SL if we can pick zones like BFA? I'm pretty sure where it's a structured experience. Just judging by the fact that when they've opened up different zones for testing, like for example, Thaldraszus has been like 68 and the level cap is 70, and then other ones it's been like 62 and the level cap is 64 or 5. Excuse me. So I'm guessing that those are the intended levels for those zones. I could be wrong, obviously, and that's fine. But it definitely does feel like it's gonna be more of a structured experience. It also allows them to tell a bit more of a structured story. Like they can make the zones entwine a little bit better. With BFA, the zones had to sort of be separate stories.
You look
Whereas Shadowlands, like, they could make reference to your previous zones that you've been to and stuff like that because you've had those experiences. I honestly, I don't really mind it either way, but I can see benefits to both. From, you know, bottlenecking perspectives and then from storytelling perspectives as well. Good print. The open nature of Legion and BFA. Well, fair enough. Why did I not get the no gloop again? Keeps doing this. Personally, I do kind of like having zones that stories that sort of blend into each other. It's been a while since we've had, like it doesn't feel like you're finishing a zone and then you go back to a place and then you go out to another place and finish a zone, and it should be one cohesive story. But I don't think that that's really very possible to do in like a pick and choose your own adventure style leveling mode. Kind of mix like story-wise, how progressing through zones. If you're leveling alts, for example, it can be boring. Love the look of Ardenweald, but those flying demon fairy things just, let me out. That's one of the reasons I really liked what they did with Threads of Fate. Like you had to play it through for a story for the sport. Let's try that again. Luz with the raid. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an awesome day. Yeah, so you had the storyline, and then on alts you could pick and choose wherever you wanted to go. Like I quite liked that approach. Just opening up the world a bit more for your second or third or fourth or 50th round. Yeah, I think I really like the way that was done. Hello Sharks, hello Luz. Thank you for the caster command seeker. Coming for you. Wonderful. Hello Drek. Welcome on in. How the 60s coming? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We're at 55.01%. We're doing pretty well, and I'm still not getting the lumpy bits for the viscous oil. Oh, it can appear? Are you joking? Good lord. That's fine. I thought it was guaranteed when he killed them that they dropped one, but clearly not. Clearly not. You can follow Loz right here in the chat. You can! All you need to do is click Loz's name and then you can click follow right from the little box that opens up. How was your stream? Tell me about it. How are you going? What's up? That totally made sense. Yeah, I really quite liked that setup with it all. Damn nice. Yeah, I'm getting there. Definitely getting there. Taking my sweet time with it, but it's gonna be 2 mythic zeros and keys. Awesome. Wonderful. God damn it. This is fine. This is fine. And the bloody blobber shit went away as well. God, I hate this. No, totally fine. Not a worry at all. I do it literally every time I stream. So rest well, you've earned it. I'll see you next time. I'm glad to see you streaming, and thank you so much for the raid. Oh, quick question. PAX, question mark. I have to ask. Yes. Awesome. I will see you there. Wonderful. I cannot wait either. I'm so looking forward to it. It's been too long. It's been way too long. Hello, Glitched. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So focused on playing WoW. Not a worry. Well, I'm glad you're here anyway, Glitched, whether you know it or not. I hope you've had a wonderful evening. I hope you're enjoying playing WoW as well. And we're very glad to have you here. At least until you realise you're here and then bugger off because you don't like me. That's fine. I understand. I don't like me either. Oh, Lord, I'm the same. I'll be like, yeah, cool, and then I'll go to say something and I'll be like, wait, hang on, where am I? Who is this? I know the feeling so well, so well. Oh no, smell bacon being cooked. Ooh, yum. Glitch my inspiration. Aw, stop it. Stop it. Went 3-8 to level 60. Ah, nice. Stick around. Oh, so glad to hear it. Well, we're glad to have you. Welcome on in. Got it, since everyone's going to PAX except LHP Logan. No, there are a handful of people who aren't. There's a handful of people for which it's expensive, and then other people who can't take the risk health-wise, and others, again, it's just, you know, the tickets are limited and they can't get a 3-day anymore, and so they don't bother, they don't want to buy each one individually and stuff, and that's totally fair too. But no, I know a handful of people who create who aren't going, and that's all right. I will miss them. But yeah, I understand why they've made the choice they've made. I like you enough for the both of us, yeah. Too expensive other side of the world crowd. There's also probably people who don't know what PAX is, so they're not going. Yeah. It's I mean, my first year of streaming, I didn't know what it was. It'll be 7 in 2023, so it was 6 this year. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so there was a PAX in 2016. I was a content creator and I didn't know it was a thing. And then the next year I learned that it was, and I'm like, I have to go to this. This sounds like an absolute blast. And I did, and it was great fun. And I went just, like, 2017, I just enjoyed myself and explored all the things and watched all the things and all that kind of, you know, played all the demos and stuff. And then 2018, I was kind of like, all right, I'm serious about my content creation now. Let's actually give this a good go. Let's see if I can network and stuff. And then when it hit 2019, it was all about that business. Like, it was, I'm going to spend the whole time networking, attending panels that like really are important for me in my career and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's a really different experience. Each of those years I had a very different experience, which was kind of interesting, kind of cool. Neke, Max, Hygrak, Slain, Sandrock, and Absolute, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done! Good job. Onwards. Rel! With a gifted sub to Glitched. Congratulations. Well done. I'd love to go to PAX, but I'm Aussie. We get the shit version on PAX. I disagree wholeheartedly. I've been thrice, and every time it has been an absolute blast. PAX Australia is very good. But I mean, you know, it really depends on what kind of, like, which kind of the video game content you're interested in. Yeah, no, it's definitely not shit, let me tell you. All right. Let me go to this one. Yeah, Glitched was, yeah, Rel, that's what Glitched was saying, that they would go to PAX, but it's Australian, so it's a shit PAX, but it's not. Although, obviously, you know, that's going to depend on what you're going for. Is it something on bread? To be able to spare the time to go to PAX? Yas! Level 60, whoop, congrats, well done! We're pretty stoked because we get to meet up with our online friends in real life. Yeah, it does provide a really great opportunity to meet up with those kind of people without having to, like, do individual, like, everyone gets to meet in a central location and there's more to it than just the meetup. But, like, speaking from personal experience, getting to play games that haven't been released yet, and getting to try out indie games and talk to those developers about, you know, why they're making this game and be able to give them feedback there and then and all that kind of thing. The panels are great, like regardless of what you're into in terms of gaming. There is a panel for almost everything. The entertainment is great. Like some of the panels are just a handful of people shooting the shit and providing entertainment, which are awesome. The competitions, you've got esports competitions as well as the Omegathon and stuff like that as well. Cosplay, holy cow, the cosplay. There was a triangle head in 2019 who had some kind of speaker set in the head that made the radio static noise, and I swear to fucking Christ, every time that person was within a few meters of me, no, that goddamn game gave me nightmares for months. Oh man, it was not pleasant, but they did a fantastic job on the cosplay, and it gave it, nope. The food's shit, but everything else is a whole lot of fun. Going and testing out VR games and console hire and board game hire and the painting area and like just testing out new card games that are still in the concept stage and like just, yeah, it is a lot about the social aspect. If you went by yourself, it probably wouldn't be as fun a time because it's about like, it's experiencing all that stuff, but it's also about sharing those experiences with people who are just as passionate about your passions as you are. So yeah, for sure, it's worth going with. It's kind of like an MMO, you know, less fun when you don't have someone to share it with. Got 2-day badges since 3-day pass was sold out. 3 days would have been too hard, but yeah, we grabbed our 3 days when they went on sale the first time. They went on sale and then the site crashed and then they had to put them up for sale again like 2 weeks later. But we managed to get ours in the first batch, which I was quite happy about because I was terrified I wasn't going to get them, but we got through. Early bird pricing and all that, but like I knew I was going, like there was no maybe, no, I was waiting for this to happen. So yeah, lucky enough to get in that first batch, but yeah. Conventions the only time I get to connect with people I wouldn't miss them given the shows. Physically connect. Cosplays that are so good you hate them, correct. Especially when they're from bloody horror games. I just didn't go with someone who doesn't like games, but with my ex at the time girlfriend, she hated it. Why? Like, but why? Why would, I don't, from like the girlfriend's perspective, I don't understand why you would go to something like that knowing you're gonna hate it. I would have just like, genuinely, like if someone was like, yeah, I want to go to a sport game. I'm not a big fan of sports. And not to say that they're bad, they're definitely not. Like, I know that a lot of people get a lot of joy from that stuff and that's fantastic, but I'm not interested. But like, if someone wanted to go to, say, the rugby and I had no interest, I wouldn't let anybody spend hundreds of dollars on a fucking ticket for me to go when I know I'm not going to enjoy it. I'd just be like, you know what? No. You go, have fun, and I'll do my own thing for a couple days. Like, no harm in that at all. I just don't understand people who like force themselves to go through stuff they don't think they, especially when the tickets are so goddamn expensive. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. It's a place for all us introverts to feel like extroverts for a few days and then go home and never leave the house again for 6 months. Yep, correct. I shouldn't be down on it. Yes, maybe we're trying it out with friends who do game. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Can see why she became an ex. I would have killed it. No way I'd bring my wife. I have an interview for next week. I have to wait until then to go buy tickets because as much as I want to go, work would come first. But if it's up to me, I'm going. Brilliant. I mean, work does have leave though. That's why when they interview people, they ask them, do you have any like pre-planned holidays or anything? So that they can make sure that if you're the right person for the job, they will plan so that you can take that time off so you don't have to go and cancel tickets and stuff like that. At least a good workplace will. But yeah. Good luck with the interview though. 35 and 1 night's accommodation cheaper. Absolutely. Absolutely. She wanted to go badly, so she came with me. So it was a good thing, though it ended us leave early. It's only 1 day pass. That's fair, but like, I still would have just been like, yeah, you know, you go enjoy your video games. I'm gonna go and take a spa day for the same amount of money as the ticket would have cost, or I'll go and do some shopping, or I'll go and, you know, you just like go on, like you go to the city with them, but then they go do their thing and you go do like, anyway, I guess I don't have that kind of, I've always been super, super, super independent. So like, I'm not afraid of just kind of going and exploring a place by myself. I don't need to be with somebody to go and have an experience. I can just sort of let everyone else do their thing and go and do my thing at the same time. But I know not everybody's like that, so I get that. I went to myself to do the thing I dislike with mate to show support, I guess.
Dismissed.
Look, if they were like, oh, I don't want to go on my bed, I don't want to go by myself, I'm really scared, blah, 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 then sure. But like, I'm not getting that sense from Glitched. Like, I'm not getting that sense at all. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Fated soon, LFR with guilty. I didn't think LFR was fated.
For you, I offer only the finest.
I thought only like normal heroic people were getting the shits because it wasn't, because it didn't include LFR. Am I wrong? We're back. Fantastic. Actually, ring from Denathrius. 100% leaving my family at home so I can enjoy me time. Wish they would announce DF release so I can book leave. It's getting it all booked out for the end of the year. Yeah, it's I understand why they haven't though. We're not going to get much notice for this one. We're still in alpha.
Have you been keeping up with your rituals?
It is a really shitty time to have a release though. Like around Christmas and stuff, you know, it just... Social anxiety with my first PAX convention ever. But I didn't ask her to come. She just sensed I wanted to go. I mean, yeah, but like... Why did you want to go if it wasn't for the like people you were going to be seeing there? And was it just because you wanted to try the video games and stuff like that? Yeah, I don't know. You're right. You shouldn't take someone who's going to want to leave the whole time to something you really want to enjoy. Because there's this, you're going to, the whole fucking event, you're going to be torn between, I really want to experience this amazing opportunity to the fullest, and I feel really guilty because this person doesn't want to be here. Like, that's not fair to anybody. That's not fair to anybody. It is faded without the affixes. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. There you go. I didn't know that. I just thought it didn't have anything like, so it has like, I guess so like it has boosted gear and that's it. Because I'm struggling to think of what else makes it fated. Red Rider is fated, the reward is not. Okay. Got this, it's fated, but you can't get the mount. Okay. Well, yeah, no, I know, because the mount is normal difficulty or higher. LFR is just encounter towards a sign cap mount. Let's get what I mean. Christmas Day release would be the ultimate Christmas present for WoW players. No, it wouldn't. That'd be terrible and trash because everyone's going to want to play, but their family's going to guilt them into staying at the table. And then, you know, there are also people who want to spend it with their family, but also want to play the video game. That would be terrible and horrible. It would also force all of their devs to be working on Christmas Day, to be hot fixing all the crap that happens on launch. No, abso-goddamn-lutely not. Absolutely not. It'd be the worst idea ever to launch on Christmas Day. Agreed. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. Alpha has the affixes. Okay, Alpha now is 265, 272. Okay, all right. So it's like... Right, okay. That makes sense. All right, cool. Oh, it's in the free-for-all. Did I miss it? Probably. I'm gonna type it anyway. Raid and FF at the same time. You most certainly can. You most certainly can. I got lucky with finding out of Arcane, an event like that. Come back to my city, friend went and had 10 free tickets. Give one secure with a friend who got tickets. I'm losing money if I need to leave. Brilliant! Wonderful! That is awesome. I was thinking Dead First to work over the holidays. Yeah, I mean, they already are, which sucks. But making it even worse like that would just be trash. Test the waters. How did you find it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to PAX. I do love like the quiet areas and stuff like that they have up and away from the action, as it were. I'm not a person who has social anxiety really, but I'm kind of I'm right on that borderline of like the introvert extrovert thing, but I'm an extrovert with introverted tendencies. So like the extrovert part of me is like, hello, I am an entertainer and an influencer and all that kind of crap. But then once I've spent like an hour with real people face to face, I'm like, cool, I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. So having that the quiet space at PAX is just such a good, like they recognize their target market. They really do. Last time we were up there, they had this big ass puzzle. I think it was a Zelda puzzle, like Legend of Zelda. So that was nice. Sat there for half an hour or so, just helping people with a puzzle. And you meet other people in there, but like in a quiet space. So it's, yeah. And they do have areas where, like, especially in there, where you can just literally go and sit in a beanbag facing a wall with headphones on and just tune out the world for a few, and it's really lovely. I do also recommend, if you are someone who has some trouble with like big crowds and stuff like that, so obviously there's like the quiet lounge. I can't remember what they actually call it, but there's like a room and it's intentionally away from the action so that there's no extraneous noise and stuff as well, so you can sort of chill. If you're needing a little bit of a break but not that much of a break, I'd also look at jumping into a panel. Because it's less hustle and bustle and noises and stuff everywhere, and it's everybody sitting down, facing the same direction, listening to somebody talk. Like it's not, it doesn't have like the movement and the shuffling and the occasional random yelling and all that kind of stuff. It's just, it's nice. Very much recommend. And then, of course, you can always leave the convention center as well for a bit and go have some food and come back. Where are we at? Oh no. All right. Rip anybody knowing what I'm saying. Cool. This button. Hoping launch in November. That's like when we looked at the cycle of season 4 and all that kind of stuff, we had a conversation about when we think it might. I mean, again, it's all complete and utter speculation. No one has any clue. Like we don't know. But we were thinking probably somewhere mid-late November. But I'm also aware that I believe that that's roughly like late November is Thanksgiving. So it's kind of like, because it's American, you've got like the 2 holidays to dodge. It's not a fun time to have a launch window, that's for sure.
Here we go. Good luck. Free-for-all. Backstage interviews. Resistor with no. Raids. People panic. Listen to me. Introvert social anxiety and the drops working time of retail. It's just people. Yes. Yeah. Indeed. Is it from the giant mode? What happened to your boys? Friends everyone. It's true for what I am offended, not that you can tell because I'm talking with local shacklers.
The eyes of the
Tia.
lurking amongst the nests of the flame wings. Hunt him down.
It's accidentally turned off. Yeah, that's exactly it. Totally. Very entertaining. I'm probably enjoying it. It's not going to be for much longer, so enjoy while it lasts.
Pay in coin or pay in coin.
Soldiers meet for the
Dang!
There you go. Little better. And I dinged.
Mildraxes.
What am I? 54. There we go. Alrighty. Legit thought my stuff had broken. Every time. Every time. That's why I even like talk about the fact that I'm turning on a voice thing before I do it. And still.
It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Yeah, but to be honest that you were turning it on. Yeah, because everyone tunes me out until it breaks and they go, what? Yeah, it's great. I didn't feel my voice is the voice mod and Fungal Giant is the real one. Yeah, nah. Well, you're all going to learn the truth at PAX, aren't you? One of you, I bet you, someone's going to make some kind of TikTok with a voice wobbly something. I don't know. Trying a stupid sentence that won't go in the way I want to. The reader didn't hear. Oh no. Oh dear. Ah! Cricket!
You are not prepared.
Hello, lovely. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you are doing wonderfully well today. How was your stream? Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. How did you enjoy Cricket's stream? Was it amazing content as per usual? Amazing. Welcome on in, Matt and Zoe and Sabine. And Lights. Thank you for the caster command, Seeker. Much appreciated. Hello, Phantom. And you can follow Cricket just by clicking her name in chat and then tapping that follow button. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Welcome, Raiders, indeed. Viewers and packs and stuff from puny mortals. Yeah. God, that'd hurt my throat after a while, I think. Hey, Assign. Hello, Fly. Welcome indeed. Hello, Cricket. Hello, Blaster. Welcome on in. First time. Hope you're doing well today. You get one boom, that happens when you get a chunky raid from someone as amazing as Cricket. Cricket is truly just such a lovely human, you guys. Like, if you enjoy the chill, chatty nature of the streams here, then you will enjoy Cricket's content. Like, for realsies, do the follow. She rocks. She's awesome. I have no clue about anything in this game, by the way. Came in with like, that's totally okay. Not a worry at all. If you find yourself with, any specific questions, you're welcome to ask. Always welcome to ask. How's your Warcraft race going? I've been playing Fall Guys. Oh, no way. Are you having fun? Yeah, I'm going all right. I've been leveling mostly. We did some of we have a, like, season 4 of Shadowlands has begun. So they've done some funny tweaks to some of the older raids, which is really cool. We did that on Wednesday, but we did some Dragonflight Alpha testing earlier in stream, and now we're doing some leveling, and it's going really well. We found some typos that we reported to the devs so that they can fix them up, and the leveling is going well. We've gotten a few more levels on my army of tunes, my army of ults. You guys are so much fun. I have never played. Never played. Hey, Sean. If this gets off, the elders got really frustrated within a few minutes. I had a crack. It was so fun. Oh, no. Aw. The elders got frustrated. Is it one of those games that's like silly but hard, but you don't really mind that you're losing because it's just so silly? I've genuinely never played. Why does it keep... I'm so confused. Ah, it's Molten Crash. It's Ertz, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. It's basically that perfect. Hey, Eskel. Awesome. That makes sense. You're a little pill-shaped bubble person thing and you have to make your way through an obstacle course. If I wasn't a pill-shaped bubble person, I wouldn't be able to make my way through an obstacle course. Like, oh no. Oh no. A set number of people who can complete each level. So if you don't come 6th, then you can't finish, kind of thing. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's so much those stipendium song just adds my joy. Have you heard it? Ah, dear. I'm at 55.20. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I just need one more ding and I've met next Sunday's goal. Can I do it? I'd have to like finish this zone and even then... Oh, actually no, I hit 56 on the last tune, didn't I? One more level and I'm a week ahead. Oh, damn it. I pulled. Fall Guys hella died off free game for a good long while because they were hackers who were so insanely big on it. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. It's no fun when you literally cannot win because the people who are winning all the time are cheating. Like, that's no fun.
Who stitched you together?
These just arrived.
Sabote.
Have you been keeping up with your ritual?
You can tell it's getting late because my sinuses are getting cracked. Like they're getting all angry with me. God damn it. That's right. I got my doctor's appointment coming up. I'm so excited. I just want them to fix my jaw and my face. They're grumpy.
All goods and services for sale.
I don't need to be 55. Stop it.
I offer only.
Need something? I've got glory to earn.
Got a plan?
What have you got to say?
Speed Bubble Tea just bought my youngest a bubble tea pack for her birthday. Ah, yay, Kim! Awesome. Hope you used a discount code. Gotta save some money, eh? Can you drop a link in music Discord? It's on the doc appointment. When you can actually do that. I mean, I waited chronic issues, so doc appointments are usually either pointless or far between.
And what have you done lately?
No, it's like
Three come here.
it's just a GP appointment. I just went online and booked it. I don't have a referral or anything like that just yet. It's just a first step to kind of be like, what is wrong with my face? Everything else, I've got quite a few complex medical issues, but they're all under control. It's just this that's kind of annoying as hell. So, but yeah, no, that's okay. Just a GP appointment to start. We'll see how that goes.
Looking for a fight.
Chances are
I'll lend you a new.
they're probably gonna, before they start giving me a referral or anything, they're probably gonna try to do what they can do first to eliminate simple issues. And then I'm so prepared for them to tell me you need to rest your jaw and not speak for a week again, and I'll be like, look, how would we go an entire week of streams with no fear speaking? I have to have a sign, like a scrolling text thing above me. Fear can't talk at the moment. It's a medical problem. She apologizes. Please don't leave. Oh, Lord, it'd be funny. Oh, man. That was a thing, sure. Shortage user go. Oh, fantastic! Awesome. What did you, do you want to share the, flavors and stuff that you got? If you don't, that's totally okay, but I would love to know what flavors you are looking forward to. Yes, you're looking for something to do. Why not follow social media? Following is free and support streamers by expanding their reach, increasing visibility, and opportunities for sponsorship. You can find all of my profiles at allmylinks.com/Fiamma. You can access this link by scrolling up to Seeker's announcement, by typing !socials in chat, or by scrolling underneath the video box. And in that little thing where it says about Fiamma, and on the right, it'll be this side for you guys, on the right-hand side, there's a bunch of links. Nice and easy, so you don't even have to type. You can maintain your lurk and still get those links. Just could just use the voice mod. Hey, Veliga. How are you doing? Sign language? Unfortunately, I don't know sign language. Unfortunately, I do not know Silent Sunday stream. Yeah, but it would be a whole week of Silent Sunday. And look, I'll talk to the doc and see what they say. The robot can speak for you. God, I'd have to type everything I wanted to say. That would be terrible. We could all laugh our asses off at the mispronunciations, though. That would be kind of fun. This is a bop. Yep. Not so much. No, not Fall Guys without hearing it. Or a much needed week off. Yeah, but I can't. Let me tell you why, Shiba. One moment, please. There you go. Bubble tea gift. Ah, awesome. Yeah, no, the kits that they've put together, the ones with they're really, really good. They've picked some of their best selling flavors and it's really awesome. Yeah, sheeps. Yeah. Remember how I said that, please pay no attention to the schedule. It may change. Yep. Silver Shadow, Silver Molly, Neke, J, Mara, Zem, Sand, and Paul. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. last one of the day. It may start early depending on how soon I can ding 55. We'll see. I type ridiculously quickly. I am in awe. A lot of it was backspace. Don't be too impressed until you know my error rate. I don't know what my error rate is, but I assume that it's high. I walked away. What happened? Nothing. It's in a different chat channel that you may or may not have access to. There are some things that I have to keep quieter than others. We're getting there. We're getting there. Dies of curiosity. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm expecting that I'll be able to tell the general public probably fairly early this week, but we'll see. We'll see. Lamau indeed. Lamau indeed. Dies of curiosity for a tailoring shop. Oh, that'd be cool. That would be very cool. You get matching Fianati coffins to tell people for your car. I've read it off. Fantastic. Awesome. I've got a tailor to cities in Booty Bay. That's cool. That's very cool. Thank you, sheeps. Ow! I'm never good at this. What percentage of health do I need to get into? Can I just, like, run away and, like, no. I was hoping to run away and heal, but it did not work. Oi! Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Splat indeed, Jess. Look you. Go away. There we go. Okay, let's see. Dodge that. Heal up. I can't dodge the debilitating smash because it turns with me, but I can Dodge the unstable ejection. Perfect. Much better. Alright, so I just have to focus on this one. Alright. Sweet. Oi! He still got me from the orb, you asshole! Oh, no. Let's run. Hey, Staxy. Yeah, it's like night here. It's like 10 to 10. Good afternoon, here you got up. So it's morning to me. Perfect. Good morning to you. I just really get coffee. I miss the goodness. This is when you need like a wireless headset so you can like go do the thing and hear things, and then like there are always clips of the big things. Well, it's really 10 p.m. Yep, nearly 10 p.m. Okay, turn that in. Grab this one. CK to 1 p.m. Wonderful. Definitely do wish I have a brand to recommend. Logitech, obviously. Honestly though, the G733 and the G435s are just they're the ones that I have the experience with, and Jas has got a set of G733s now too, and they're just so good. Like, if you're an audiophile and you want super crisp, beautiful audio, all that kind of stuff, they're not going to take you to that level. They're not designed for like immersing yourself in music, but in terms of like a gaming headset, they are phenomenal. Like, they're really, really good. Like I can admit limitations, God. The G435s do have very slightly lower audio quality than the G733s, but they also have Bluetooth mode, and they are like a whole ass 50 grams lighter or whatever it was. Like, they are designed to be on the move, and so, you know, you do, like, to get some of those extra features, you do sacrifice a little bit on the audio quality, but it's not by much. It's not by much at all. Like, it's by surprisingly little. But if you're planning on using them like at the PC, and that's kind of it, like I have my, for my 435s, I have the thumb drive that sits like the dongle for the the light speed connection sits in the PC, and then you hold down the power button for 3 seconds and it makes a little noise, and then it pairs with my phone. And then I leave. So it's beautifully kind of and especially now that they have it with the there was a patch for them. There was like a firmware update so that you can use the 435s with your Switch now as well. Like, it connects to the Switch's Bluetooth, which is fantastic. So if you want that sort of portability, I'd go with the G435s. If you are someone who uses a headset for sitting at a PC and gaming, or for, like, you know, listening to Netflix while you're like, but so you're not bothering people around you kind of thing on the PC, then I go with the G733s personally. There is also a bit of a price difference as well. So if one of them's in your budget and the other one isn't, I think these ones are the more expensive ones from memory. But yeah, if one of them's in your budget and one of them isn't, then obviously that's a slightly easier choice. Rip, no logic. Look, I know, okay, I know. Don't you think I would love to be making a cut off purchases, but I'm not, and that's okay. That's okay. They have sent me some beautiful free product, and I am eternally grateful for that. Anything, like, honestly, bonus beyond that. For realsies. Please tell me what. There was another game, so I can write it down. The ones that I'm wearing currently are the G733 headset in lilac. If you ever see Jas come in with his are the same model, G733, in blue. They also come in black, white, and KDA, for those of you who are League and or K-pop fans. And then the G435s. Here comes Jas with his blue ones. with the fucking battery low.
Don't worry about it.
I'm always worried about it. So come a little bit closer because the light's only sort of, yeah, so blue. Isn't that a gorgeous shade? Like, it's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, the lights only illuminate so far properly. Thank you. So those are those two shades, but they also do come in black and in white and in KDA. And then you have the G435s. Mine have got makeup all over them. I need to wash the cups, but I mean, look, who has time for that? And they've also got a little bit of dye on the top because, again, look. But these are lilac and white. They also come in blue raspberry, so like the same blue as Jas is on the plastic, and then hot pink raspberry. And then there's also black, where the whole thing is black, and like the little spirally bits here that you can see, like the connecty bits here are like light yellow, bright yellow, neon yellow. So 3 colorways there. They've released a new range as well, the Aurora collection, I want to say. Then there's all like beautiful pastel colors and stuff. I haven't used the product, so I can't really talk much about them, but they look beautiful. They look absolutely gorgeous. I keep literally a slap for me print over to make mechanical version of the G13 real LCD display. That'd be epic. Oh, I think they're a fair bit past the G13. Aren't they? Like, hang on. Okay, so G13 is weed. Logitech G13, thank you. Ah, the game board. Right. Yeah, wish. No idea. I've never used one of those in my life. Never used one in my life. Interesting though. I mean, it says it's got an LCD display. Yeah, it says the high visibility game panel LCD display displays game stats, system info, and communications from fellow players. Like, it says it already has an LCD? Maybe, is that like a newer version of the same thing or something? I don't know. But like, yeah, no, apparently it already has that. Also, I'm not gonna slap a company I'm affiliated with because that's not very nice. Yet. Okay, take a look. Thank you, you're very welcome. Got the G6333, absolutely love it. Wonderful. Fantastic. Look, they've got so many codes and I don't know what. Oh, with 2 3s, yeah? The G633. Like 633 instead of 733. Yeah. I think that's the one. Yeah, they look awesome. They look awesome. Jas's ones also probably require charging. Yep. When do they not? Not that the battery is trash, Jas never charges it. I do a stream and then I plug it in like overnight so that I know it's gonna last me the stream being unplugged. Sometimes I forget and it dies after a few days worth of forgetting. But yeah, Jas never plugs his in until it like starts not just glowing red, but beeping at him to plug it in. So, and I mean, hey, it's his headset. I have to let him every time he comes to say hi, or every time I go to tell him something or talk to him or whatever, the first words out of my mouth always are, "Your headset's dying." Like every time. Oh, you're so welcome, Lucky. So welcome. Good afternoon, Mike. It is long gone. It was amazing that he modernized it now. There's one on Amazon. That's the one I was looking at when I was talking, like when I read that thing off. And it's from the Logitech G store on Amazon Australia. Oh no, sorry, it ships from YXYCL LLC. I don't know what that is, but yeah, they're selling it for like $2,000. So look. Maybe that's because it's discontinued and they know people like it. That's really funny. Like, there's got to be a reason why they took it off the market. You know, like... Discontinued. G13 replacement. There's one from... This one's selling from, by the looks of it, the US. But it's 219, so it's a lot less than $2,000. Only one left in stock. Order soon. They're out there. They're out there. Yeah, ships from California. There you go. Anyway, right. Okay, what am I doing? When it was awesome, then it died. Raised me on like and not as good ammo. I'm gonna not say anything. I'm just not gonna say anything. LCD was early stages, limited what you could do. They can make it much better now for cheaper. Of course, of course. I still remember I've still got one of my early Logitech keyboards that had it only lit up in orange. Firstly, like the light was like the backlighting was orange, and it had the bit on the top that kind of went and that little bit there, like depending on what like it'd just kind of show like Logitech sort of scrolling through. But then when you opened up WoW, it'd have like your crit rate, and your haste rate, and your health and your armor and your intellect and all that kind of, you know, the information that no one really uses. Scrolling, like no, not scrolling, like sitting there on top of the thing. That was super cute. Or when I was in like Ventrilo, yep. Back when I was in Vent, it'd show me who was talking. Like when someone's mic went live, it'd show me the name of who was talking. Before we had like Discord overlays and stuff. That was great, I loved that. I still have that too. It's a bit dusty these days. And half the keys don't have letters on them, but it still exists and it still works. Because it's Logitech, so of course it does. My lord. They were about 150-ish back in the day. Finally got my replacement water cooler fitted yesterday since the last one had its pumped iron. Tuesday CPU was showing 98 degrees. Had a game on laptop with way lower graphics. Of course, of course. I guess he had a cult following, not actually very popular. Yeah, I would say like there was a small section of people who swore by it and absolutely loved it, but it wasn't selling. Like, you wouldn't have very many new people jumping on the bandwagon, whereas, like, you know, anyone who uses a computer uses a keyboard. But whereas not everyone needs a gamepad, and so you'd only have, like, that handful of, like, niche users using it. Yeah, it's gotta, like... A product has to be worth the R&D, it has to be worth the amount of money they're spending on shelf space in any particular store, the warehouse space... all that kind of stuff. It's, yeah. It's sad when it's something that a handful of people really, really love and then it gets discontinued, but yeah, unfortunately, they are a for-profit business. Looked into this recently before buying the Rose comparison. Alt set it over. To be fair, if Logitech still had these, I'd buy it in an instant. Of course, of course. I remember Vent, yes, that was exactly what I had too. G15, that's it, yep, that's it. And I've got it, it's sitting underneath my entertainment unit at the moment because I would plug it in. I tried plugging it into my Steam Link to see if I could type from there and it wouldn't register because I think it was just too long. It couldn't figure it out. But yeah, because I used to have a media PC hooked up to the TV. And so I'd use the TV as a screen and then I'd like open up whatever I was doing with the mouse and keyboard. And that was the keyboard I'd use for that because I had a new gaming one and so I'd use that for the media PC. But then I didn't use the media PC anymore and so I didn't use the keyboard anymore, but I still have it. I do wonder, because I need to cull my belongings for the move to Melbourne because I just have so much stuff and it's going to cost me so much money to have it moved, like so much money. And so I need to minimize what I take with me. And I get the feeling that that's, you know, going to probably be one of the things that ends up not coming with me. But I did find a website called Givit, Givit, where you can search your location, like within X number of kilometers of you, and find people who need stuff, rather than like, because you know how there are some things that you can't donate to like a charity shop or like an op shop or whatever. This is like, there's people who are specifically looking for a particular thing to help out. So like that can be really helpful if you've got something to get rid of, but it's one of those things that an op shop won't take for whatever reason. And that's fair. Like, you know, they've got to make sure that things are electrically safe, and sometimes it's more expensive to get that checked than they would make. And so they're losing money, and it's a charity. That's not good. But yeah, so you can donate stuff directly towards people who are requesting it. And a lot of the things on there seem to be from like shelters who are saying, we have helped this person find a place, but that place is missing this type of deal. So we need, you know, we've found them a home, but they need clothing, or we found them a home, but they need fans, or they need some non-perishable food to get them, you know, or they need a $50 fuel card so they can get to their first week of work, so they can get their first paychecks, so they can buy their own fuel next week, kind of thing. And so it's like, yeah, that kind of stuff. And I'm like, so I've been checking that out to see if I have stuff that can be used by people in need. Because like, I don't want to throw it away. Like, it's still good and usable and functional. I might need to give it a bit of a clean, but we've got a can of compressed air. I can do that easy. Wipe it down with some, disinfectant wipes, and we're golden. And then it's better. I can't give it to a charity shop, but that's one step better than, you know, like a ton of steps better than throwing it away. I waited literal months for Fee to get a code for before I mouse the keyboard. Yeah, it's look, the email that I got back has said that there has been no movement since I first asked about it, which was so many months ago. Like more than 6 months ago. So like, and when I mentioned that I was asking because people were waiting, they're like, oh my God, your community is amazing. I'm like, I know they are, and I don't want to screw them over. But like, if you are desperately in need, like, I ain't gonna hold it against you. I know obviously it'd be nice if I had a code because it'd mean you get a discount as well. But if you see a good deal on something, don't feel bad about taking it, because I do not know when these codes are coming. It could be literally years. I don't know. As soon as I know, I will tell you. But you know, if you've got friends and family who don't give a flying flip about Twitch, but they need something new once I get the code, then you can always pass it on. But I would rather you guys have stuff that works. I would rather you guys have a enjoyable experience gaming and not like fighting with peripherals while you wait for a code that may not get here for a long time. So if you see a good deal, please do take it. Otherwise I will feel terrible. So it was an essential. My last one got destroyed. Yup. So using a G510 with LCD at the top, shame the way out and doesn't work due to changes. Yeah, was missing a key or two. You can buy replacement keycaps. I wonder if you could buy like the individual ones for just the ones you're missing. But I mean, it could be funky to get like a whole set and pull them all off and make it look real funky. But yeah. So that installed as an app on my phone. No way. Oh, that's hilarious. That's amazing. God, it's been so long. Give us an awesome place to put people in need in contact with people with things. Yeah, and if you don't have the thing but you want to help, you can chuck in money and like just have it be purchased on your behalf, kind of thing, which I can't afford to do, but like I do have stuff. Stuff is a thing that I have. So I discovered that. I don't know how I didn't know about it earlier, but I discovered that, and I've been like bookmarking a couple bits and pieces that I think I might be able to help with, which is a good feeling. The only issue is like some of them will come pick it up, which is good. Other things need to be delivered, and I personally, like some things, if it's like small and I can carry it, sure. But there are some things that I don't have the capability to carry myself. So it'd need to be like, I'd have to enlist Jass's help to drive things and stuff. I don't know about giving. I'm gonna add it to my browser now. If something, if I can find it again, yes, amazing, definitely do. Definitely do. But I also will, like, if I do a clean out and I end up with some stuff that's like potentially like, you know, interest related, I might make myself a channel in Discord and pop some stuff in there and see if anyone is in the Queensland area who might need or knows of someone who needs or whatever. Because,
We need heavy
I mean, I also need to find time to clear out stuff, but that's okay. That's fine. I wasn't meant to be pressure if I got to spread it by. No. Of course. I totally get that. I just wanted to make, it's one of those, another one of those, I'm not aiming this at anyone in particular type things. But yeah, it's a general knowledge thing, a general announcement that, yeah, I do not know. There is word of it happening, but we have nothing beyond that. And I don't want people to suffer through stuff, especially when they see like an amazing sale. If you can grab something at 20, 30, 50% off, do it, because I can guarantee you now, if I have an affiliate code, it ain't going to be a 50% discount. Like, Lord. Those kind of affiliate programs are usually a scam. God, the number of times I've gotten a DM on Insta and it's been like, we want to send you some jewelry and we'll give you jewelry specifically. It's a big thing with jewelry. And we'll give you a code and your followers can save 60%. It's like, if you can give people a 60% discount with an affiliate code, you are marking up your shit ridiculously badly. Like, no. And then you go find the same product on Wish for like a 20th of the price. I will take the blame, Mike, for introducing you to ATT. 100%. Yeah, like you did with the headset, Ziki, exactly. I have stuff. Stuff is the thing that I have, correct. And I have a lot of it. I don't know how I have so much of it. Like, I accumulate. It is amazing how much stuff you accumulate when you live in one place for a while. Just so much stuff. Use a discount, I'm gonna buy a thing someone else might get some money for. Yeah, of course. But like, I feel the same as well. Always kind of go look for an affiliate code or something if I'm buying something new. But like, it's, still. Dropshippers are the literal worst. They are. They are. But yeah, like, if you can afford to give my followers a 60% discount, why is your jewelry at $120 for a goddamn necklace in the first place? Nickel alloy. Piss off. No. Love ATT can never be bought anywhere. I know, right? It's like almost to the point of overwhelming sometimes. Sometimes. Exactly. Maybe I need to do a fair declutters stream. Maybe that's what I need. If there's so much as look at the jewelry, your entire body turns green. Correct. Correct. Not gonna lie, there are some online jewelry stores out there that are genuinely nice. But like, they're not offering 60% discounts and they're not selling nickel alloy jewelry. Like, ew, also isn't it like 4 AM because it makes you angry? No, it's 5 AM, oh no! No, Zam, when you have like certain metals, if you like wear as like a ring, for example, as you sweat and as your body is warm and all that kind of stuff, when you take the ring off, you'll have like a band of green around your finger where the ring was sitting. And usually it's a sign of like cheap quality jewelry. Not saying that's a bad thing. Like costume jewelry has a place and it's wonderful and great. Some people have allergies to the metal that does that, which is bad. But it's, that was the battle, wasn't it? But it's also just, yeah, it's just a cheaper metal, which means that you can buy more of it, or you don't mind if it gets broken and all that kind of stuff. But like, so it definitely has a place. You know, you don't need to be wearing fucking diamond earrings everywhere, but yeah, it's an indication of lower price materials. So when you pay $120 for a necklace and then you notice you've got a green band around your neck an hour after wearing it, you're gonna be pissed. Pissed. Did someone say green? They did, dupe. They did. Unfortunately, not in the good way. Oh, I'm gonna die. I pulled too much stuff. Yeah, I'm dead. I've increased from 25 to 29 because my new characters are venerating or aging things that go to other alts first, then disenchanted. Yes. How good is it? Especially when you have Can I Mog It, the add-on called Can I Mog It installed. It'll put like little like crosses in the corner of stuff that you have that you don't have, like stuff that's in your bags that you don't have the appearance for, and then it'll put like a little yellow star if you don't have the appearance for it, but that character can't wear it. So you got to like send it to somebody else to do it. It's really, really useful. Silver Shadow, Silver Hood, Claw, Paul, Slain, Moon, Jay, and Naren. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. We are not doing... boss defeated. Perfect timing. We're not doing another battle tonight. I really want to get to 55 because it's going to get me another day of progress, which means I'll be up to next week, which just makes me unreasonably happy. So I'm going to try to push that through as quickly as I can while chit-chatting. Because a copper probably... That definitely rings a bell. Bought my wife's engagement ring online. Plenty of good ones, but yeah, not discounts like that. Exactly right. And I know of a handful of jewelry stores that are online that I do trust, especially because like YouTubers that I trust have taken sponsorships from them and stuff. And I know that they're the kind of people who would look into stuff before advertising it. So I trust that it'd be good quality stuff. But yeah, when you've got a 60% discount offer, like that's a bit of a concern. Most affiliate programs will do like 5 to 15%. Some of them might do 20, depending on the industry, because there are some industries where a shitload of markup is normal. But the problem is you've got a lot of websites that will be like, oh, but you spent... I'm trying to do math backwards in my head really quickly and it's not working. You know, so you spent $40 on the $20 on this thing, so you're only expecting $20 of quality. It's like, yeah, but you had it advertised for $50. I had a 60% discount code. It should be $50 worth of quality. You shouldn't be pricing like. So what they're doing is they're putting 1,000% markup, and that's the 20. And then they're adding the 30, like the $30 extra so that people will use the discount and they still get their big mark. Like, it's just, no, that is not how that should work. That's predatory marketing tactics and I don't like it. Oh, literally there were diamond earrings everywhere. Take off my diamond earrings, we'll play WoW from now on. Trying to think if I have any diamonds. Oh, I do have diamonds. I have my mum's wedding and engagement ring from my father because they've been divorced since I was like smaller than I am now, since I was like 5 or 6. So like, I don't actually know when they got to, I know that they separated when I was 5, but I don't know when it actually like happened. So like on my 18th, my mum gave me that ring set, for my birthday. So I do have diamonds, but like it's an heirloom essentially. Not like it doesn't go back generations. Like Dad bought it for Mum, but it's still that I have inherited it. Therefore, it makes it an heirloom, right? Like heirlooms have to start somewhere. So yeah, I have diamonds, but it's inherent. Oh no, I also have a teeny itty bitty tiny one in a Tiffany key necklace that I got for my 21st. Yes. Yes. It's itty bitty. It's still a diamond. And I had an allergy to certain costume jewelry in high school. Unfortunately, I only realized after wearing it for almost 5 hours of a performance covered in hives. Yes. We were doing a school musical rehearsal. Not jewelry related, but we were doing a musical rehearsal in school when I was in year 7. And they had, you know, the pancake makeup? It comes in like the big pan and it's like clay and you wet a sponge and you dab the sponge in it and then you sponge it on. So you're like rehydrating it with water from the sponge basically. And then, yeah, so they put that all over my face because it's what you do with foundation, especially with stage makeup. And we all took it off that night and all that kind of thing. And then the next day I woke up and I couldn't open my eyes. My eyes had swollen shut. So from like eyebrow down to like the orbital bone here, this whole thing here was totally puffy and red and swollen. The rest of my face wasn't swollen, but it was covered in scales. Like my skin was, you could run your fingernails over it, it would feel rough. It was almost like hives on hives on hives. It was, I still don't know exactly what happened, but my whole, like it was almost like it kind of felt like sunburned skin, that the sunburn had calmed down, but it hadn't peeled yet. And it was all just kind of stuck there. That's what it kind of felt like. It was really rough and tight and dry and painful. And then my eyes were swollen shut. So mum called and said, hey, like mum called the school and was like, hey, so she can't do that. And they were like, what? And so she took photos and sent them in. They're like, oh, so they bought expensive stage makeup for me, which pissed everyone off. Because they all wanted the nice makeup that didn't feel like crap on their skin. And that was in year 7. By the time I was in year 12 doing the school musical, they didn't have any pancake makeup anymore. Everyone was using the liquid stuff from the tubes on everybody. They must have had more and more and more allergies or something, but like, yeah, I still don't know what it was that did it. I don't know if it was just the fact that it was shared between, like all the sponges were clean, but the makeup thing wasn't. And so like, I don't know what it was exactly, but I was unhappy. It took like a full 48 hours for that stuff to go down. I could open my eyes a little bit after about 12 hours, but it took, yeah, I was off school for a bit. I was off school for a bit. Do you have a gold necklace, sterling silver ring I wear 24/7? That's because they're both gifts from my papa and a full emotional attachment. Of course, absolutely. Absolutely. Like there was, I definitely have had jewelry like that in the past. I wear a very, like I've got quite a bit of jewelry. A lot of it is costume jewelry, but I don't wear much of it. Mostly because I forget to put it on. Yeah. I have the beautiful jewelry case that Nano bought for me from my throne wish list, and the stuff that's in there I wear regularly because I can see it and it's there, and so like I wear it a lot, but beyond that I totally forget because it's all in different places around the house, and so I need to like go through and I've been saying since it arrived that I need to go through and like whittle down what I have and then put what I like in there, but I haven't because time. But yeah, I will get there. I swear to God, I need a fair decluttering stream to get on top of this shit. It's like anyone out there who is a streamer, who is a content creator, the best way to be accountable for stuff is to stream it, because your community will bang on about it until you tell them it's done or show them it's done. I remember playing around with a couple of very young child, 20 years old, 20 years ago kind of thing. 20 years graduation present, only time I take it off is when I shower. Beautiful. I love that. I take my Fitbit off when I shower and then I forget to put it on because it's on charge and I don't see it. out of sight, out of mind. It's great. Boom 50. Ah, well done, dude. Congratulations. White gold studs. Anything else I wear causes burny, rashy, not in fun times. That's so interesting. So like even other types of gold will cause issue. That's so interesting. Smaller than I am now, is that even possible? Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe she met her Instagram follower. Making makeup, that made me so sick. Yeah. Yeah, I was wrecked. That stuff is notorious for terrible irritation. Yeah. But it's cheap. And when you're doing this kind of makeup on that many literal children, yeah. Sounds very scary. It was. I was 12? No, it was later in the year, so I would have been 13. Because the school performances usually happened a bit later in the year, so yeah, I was 13. So Bernie and Horrid, yup. Scales, you talk about doing the Alice Trouser cosplay. Yeah, look, I am. I have all of my paper, like, patterns for the armor. Printed, cut out, lined up, all that kind of stuff, fitted, all that kind of thing. What I'm waiting for is my gift cards from Bitfest to come through, because I'm going to buy the lights for that wall there, and then whatever's left, I'm going to start using on materials, foam and that kind of stuff. So I'm just waiting for that to arrive, and I'm leaving it a bit short, aren't I? With that girl, I was, and everyone hated me, and it's fine. The school I acted, I mean, horrible stories of it. Yeah, look, no, they, look, I did go to a private school for high school. I did public for primary and private for high school. It wasn't a, like, it wasn't a super, it was the lowest priced private school in the area. But like, so I'm not, like, my family is definitely not loaded at all whatsoever. And we sacrificed a lot to be able to go there. But mum believed that it was important for us to have have a good quality education, even if that meant sacrificing in other areas. And I'm eternally grateful for that. Like we had 4 classes of 30 at each year level. But to compare that to the local public high school that I would have gone to, they had 14 classes of 40. I think it was, at the year 7 level. Because, you know, public schools, you have to take the kids who were in the intake area, and where we lived had grown a lot in the time that we've been living there. So there was a lot more people. And so mum kind of, you know, had the convo with dad, and then that happened. So my brother and I went to a private high school. And I recognize that is a privilege. And I'm grateful for that. I'm very grateful for that privilege. But yeah, so that may have some bearing on the fact that they actually took action, you know, they actually responded, and they were able to, like, they had the funding to be able to get stuff that I wasn't allergic to, rather than just cutting me from the production or getting me to supply my own, for example. They were actually able to, like, supply that for me, which was good. But yeah, I feel like that's important context to that story. Considering how lazy I've been this year, you're saying I should start streaming. I mean, if you want to. Oh, we're almost there, guys, almost there. This is the last area of Maldraxxus, but I'm not gonna do the whole area. Literally as soon as I ding, I'm out. Like, I'm tired as hell and I have a headache. I imagine platinum would be fine too, as white gold is mostly platinum. Yes. Yeah. Interesting. Yes, this. So when are you going to start streaming, Zika? Where I lived, there were so little people living there. My primary public school, there were 11 of us. Secondary, there was 24. And how many? This is over 100 in each class. 100 in each, oh, as in like each year level, not like one teacher to 100. For a second there, I was like, Jesus Christ. But no, that's, yeah, so like my year 7 class had 120 people in it, but it was split across 4 homeroom groups. So that, yeah, okay. Okay, goddamn, sorry. There's just like, there are some places where there is such demand for that and not enough funding that they literally, you know, like, you know, there were 40 people or whatever, 40 students to 1 teacher in a homeroom. Like, That's shit, you know? I mean, you could go camera free, CJ. Nah, just do streams in Discord. A stream to the family and that's it. If you did, I'd watch, just put in chat like, look where I am. The junior school I went to, it's so small, you have 2-year group sharing rooms. Really need to knock it down and rebuild it. Wow. In the school I went, there were 9 students to 1 teacher. Holy cow. That's amazing. Like, I mean, I'm not a teacher and I have a feeling that all the teachers in chat have gone to bed. But I would imagine that those kind of ratios would make it so much easier on the teachers actually being able to give individual help and actually cater the classes to each student's needs, you know? Because like when you've got a really big class, you've just got to kind of cover everyone as best you can. But when you have that kind of like, yeah, I know it's bedtime. Little shit. That's 55. So that puts me at 55.39, which means I'm up to date for the 14th of August. Excuse me. I am so happy with that. 7 days ahead. That's what I wanted. 7 days ahead. How on earth can I find this successful? Give me the purple horse. Yay! Congratulations, Mara. Well done. I'm done. I'm done. Where's this?
Job's done.
Correct. Exactly. Back to Twitch. Aw, thank you. My high school speak graduation class of over 600 students. Wow. My God. My God. I mean, we had like 7A, 7B, 7C, 7D, and I just remember talking to my primary school friends who had gone to the public high, and they were talking about how they had like 7I and 7G, and I'm like, it blew my mind. I've never been to a school that big. Even my primary school was pretty small, but I think the problem was they had like 4 or 5 primary schools in the same catchment area as one high school. They really needed to build another one. They hadn't like, they were building all these apartment buildings and these like, not gated communities, but you know when you have like, you've got the big wall and then you drive in and there's like a lot of little houses all kind of clustered in real close together and they've all got about this much of a backyard kind of thing. They built a lot of those over the space of 4 or 5 years. And what kind of people buy those sort of houses? Families, young families. And so they moved in and then within 4 years, both of their kids are off to high school and there's not enough. When they realized that all 4 or 5 of these primary schools were starting to get bigger, they really should have like, okay, we need another high school. But they didn't, not in time. They did, by the time I left high school, there was another 2, I think, in process of being built. It just wasn't fast enough. And I mean, look, sometimes there's not funding for that kind of thing and that really sucks too. But yeah. Good day, chat. Hello, Sass. It has. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend too. From how many days behind you were a week ahead? I was like nearly 2 weeks, 2 weeks behind. Winds of Wisdom really helped. And now that I've scheduled a bunch of leveling streams, that's really helping as well. But keep an eye on that. Winds buff for a bit. Yeah, for sure. Never heard of a class a year that big. Yeah, it was huge. It was huge. Enjoy the well-earned rest. Thank you. School, a family friend, grandson attends. They build a new school, was going to knock down the old school. They ended up building the new school, knocking down and rebuilding the old as well. Max 15 students a class, spread across 2 schools with classrooms. Wow. Holy cow. Oh, that's like, I guess that they're anticipating for that to explode over the next few years, and that's why they're making sure they have the room to expand or something, but that's really interesting. Really, really interesting. Where are we gonna go? I think yeah, I reckon we might go say hi to Ari. Because she's lovely. Alright. Thank you for being here, Lucky. Thank you, Sheba. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiala Hype emote, either because you are not subscribed or because you have not yet unlocked it with your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message. Grab your take the Fiaba Hype, delete it, replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and then drop it into Ari's channel when we get there. Show her some love. She's a lovely human. Really, truly, just really lovely. So I hope you'll give her some support. Right, tomorrow is Mount Farm Monday. I'm taking Wednesday off. It's my day off for the month. I'm taking Wednesday off. Friday is leveling. And then DF Alpha and possibly some leveling next Sunday. Look, there are potentially some changes coming to this schedule. I am the only streamer I know who plans a month in advance, and now I'm learning why no one does. But that's fine. I do, and I like it this way. We've got some changes potentially incoming, so just keep an eye on that. I will let you know in Discord as well. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. All of the love. Mwah. I'll see you tomorrow. Follow on socials.